don't know how many years have passed. I've been literally like letting the game run while, you know, I eat supper or watch a show or something, and you know how I feel about that situation. I've mentioned on the channel before, if it's actually a valid strategy to basically let the game run while you're AFK, there's something fundamentally wrong with the balance of the game. So yeah, I just basically let the game run, you know, keeping track of my stockpiles here. I've had to, you know, tweak it a bit, and we've got a stockpile of limestone now. We've got a stockpile of sand started. Oh, it looks like sand finished. The tough part with this is to make sure that we prioritize filling any containers with the resource. So like sand especially is used in several places. So the Sandy Sand miner here actually has all of those places marked, and all of them are also prioritized, right? So high priority versus the dump site here. So just trying to make sure they dump here. They dump in the containers first. But yeah, I just, you know, I'm not trying to avoid anything, but yeah, one thing I realized is, you know, the setup I have with this max size tiered storages, right? So each one of these tiers is 5 height, right? It's 5 height, and then it jogs in a level. So like this gold, this is a gold storage here. This is 5, 10, 15, 20 deep for gold storage. And as I was filling in the ocean over here, I realized the depth of the ocean is 30. Right? Except for the edges, which obviously we're filling in. So I'm like, if I just leave it water and then build one of these around it, and then that initial 5 high ramp that goes into it, that'll actually be like 35 height when it gets up to this level. So way more resources will be able to fit in there. So yeah, it started filling in around to give me, you know, obviously I overshot a little bit, but just trying to fill it in. I've had a rough couple of days with my nose and the cat and cat hair. Oh man. Last night I was sneezing like crazy. I had a heck of a time falling asleep because I don't know if she like was shedding extra or something. I don't know. But I was reacting to something last night. So yeah. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep. And then she woke me up about 2 minutes before my alarm was set to go off. So she's my little alarm now. I don't know how she knows. She's like, oh, his alarm's gonna go off soon. Better wake him up. Anyway, okay, so basically what I'm doing here, you know, I finished the dig through the mountain. I actually ramped it up on each side because this mountain right here was so tall. I mean, it was like taller than this right in here. And it was taking forever. Like forever. I even ramped up the flatteners here. So now they've got 6 excavators and 16 trucks. And it was still taking forever. I was digging from both sides. This side was going faster because the dump for the quartz is right here. So it was going much faster. This one going into this one was way slower because these trucks had to go all the way around. So yeah, that sucked. But once we got it through, then I dug another one going this way to get us out into the dirt area, because I knew I was going to try to strip off as much dirt off of here. We got like either 4 or 5 layers of dirt here that I kind of wanted to strip off. There's a lot of dirt right here. There's a ton of dirt. But at any rate, yeah. And did some more research. Not too much, but let's get all the way to the end here. Yeah, I've got the microchip 2s, max cargo. I got the ship armor and weapons done and upgraded. The ship is max tier now. I've got the nuclear stuff researched. I didn't build it. I was very tempted to build it. I want to get off coal-based power as much as possible. However, there's one setup of power here. Yeah, we've got, amazingly, oh snap. I had paused my canola farms because the canola was full, and it's now not full, which is crazy. And my cooking oil's half empty. That's, yeah. I've let the game run. Oh God, it's been a couple hundred years now. So, you know, you want to think the cakes are actually making your Twinkies because those last longest. But oh yeah, and I've got antibiotics here, and I've got medical 2s, and then I just have medical 2s here, and I believe I've got medical 3s unlocked. Yeah. But that's going to require poppies, believe it or not. What could go wrong with poppies? I mean, trying to figure out how to get stuff in and out of here. Kind of messed up with this. All right. Well, we can work on that later. I would like to get poppies. 5.8. How about we do, I think, yeah, I have this one upgraded. I'm going to take this one, copy this, put it there, take this one, copy this, put it there. You're going to be nothing. You're going to be poppies. 7. A little bit better. Let's see what our consumption of poppies is. $14. Oh no, 12. 12 is the base. Okay. And this'll make me 14. So it is bare minimum. If I really have to, I could take this manure off. And that would bump me up to 10.5. That would be 21 versus 14. I mean, that's not bad. But I don't know what our poppies a flat. You know offhand if poppies are a flat or if they're a U-bend?
Poppies.
I'm gonna guess a flat.
I was thinking U, but that was just off the cuff. I barely even remember poppies.
Okay, so they're not a flat.
I'm guessing R-shaped then.
R-shaped. Poppy is a U-bend. Yes, indeed, it is a U-bend.
Okay.
Okay, so how are we gonna get out of here? I think what we're gonna do. We're gonna go out here. Hey. Oh, my nose. Oh. Now, let's go hook this one up here. Like so. These are not cheap to build. 480 glass for each one of those. There we go. It's so interesting when I build these collection centers. I know there's probably a lot of people that don't even use walls because I mean the stuff stacks pretty decently. You can stack it pretty easily. Anyway, the amount of unity it takes to just build this entire thing in one shot is pretty much the entire pool of unity that I have. So I've been starting just letting it build with trucks and wow, we go from stable to very busy or extremely busy like in one shot because of all the chores. All right, this will at least get us started on the poppies. There we go. Now we're pushing out some canola. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my mom would be like, that is an awful kind of canola or awful kind of oil. She bought popcorn the other day that was cooked with avocado oil. It had a I mean, it was good. It had a very unique taste.
It's odd. I can't stand avocados.
Really?
Not just the flavor, the texture too. The texture is most repellent, but even just the flavor is
Well, isn't the texture
man.
like mushy, like mashed potatoes?
Um, yes, but it also has kind of an oily characteristic to it.
Oh,
So yeah, I mean it's, ugh. You know, when I'm talking about it, there's no way I can really convey how much I don't like it, because even myself, I think to myself, okay, it couldn't possibly be that bad. Let me try it again.
oh,
And
yeah.
I mean, exactly,
You psych yourself out like it can't be that bad, and then you're like, oh, yep, it's that bad.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I have that same reaction to cauliflower. Cauliflower to me, oh, it's nasty. I'll eat broccoli, like raw broccoli dipped in some ranch dressing, really good. The for some reason the texture of broccoli doesn't bother me, but cauliflower, oh, it's I don't know. There's something about it. I have that same reaction to it. It's just nasty.
Strange.
Yeah, it's weird, but what can you do?
Yeah, exactly. We like what we like.
Yeah, I had a buddy when I was at my old place. The friend that I had down there, he hated popcorn. You know,
Huh.
popcorn is one of my top like snack foods, right? And so it was really
Yeah.
weird. And I was like, you don't like popcorn? I mean, popcorn in and of itself is a pretty bland food unless you dress it up with something. So the reason why he didn't like popcorn was also a very unique reason. It wasn't the taste. It wasn't the texture. It was the fact that it squeaked when you would chew it. The you know, when you would chew popcorn, the kernels would kind of squeak on your teeth, and that's what he didn't like about it. And I was like, wow, like I could eat popcorn my whole life and not even notice that. All right. We have to get some nuclear reactor system going, because we have to get one of these reactors going and running for quite some time before we're even able to research this one, because we need 200 of the spent fuel. 200 spent fuel to even get this thing running. Okay, so I want to effectively think this can go up to 4x to get it would double this to 36 a minute, which I believe is enough for 2 reactors. Oh yeah, by the way, something I noticed, anybody who has been watching these streams know I was beside myself last stream trying to find the damn sulfur mine. I was going all out I was trying to explore all of these outside areas trying to find the sulfur mine. Well, I mean, it would have been nice for the chat to tell me, dude, look closer to home, because it's right there. It's right there. One hop away from home. It's right there. Yeah, I spotted that a couple days ago, and I was like, are you kidding me? Like, it was right there the whole time. So yeah, fun times. They're not maxed. Yeah, I don't have them maxed out because I was running out of Unity. So that was bad. That was bad. And I also, yeah, I have a coal delivery coming in here because I've been doing a lot of clearing and digging. As you can see, this mountain has been topped off, and I've been trying to uncover the coal, and I didn't want to run out of coal while I was uncovering more coal, so it is what it is. It looks like sandy sand needs to be increased. I had to also here, as you can see, this is cut off because the damn trucks were pulling in here, driving all the way around here to dump here, when they could have just gone straight up and dumped like right here. So they obviously have not completely fixed the truck AI and the way that it path finds. The reason why I was going around this way is I don't even, well, at this point I don't even know. I don't even know why I was doing that. Why it wouldn't just detect this. Why are you, oh, lack of water. There you go, sir. Yeah, this has been a really nice playthrough, not having to worry about water. Like, water where it was the gnarliest setups. You know, the long lines of those thermal desalinators. Like, you know, you build like 12 or 24 of those in a line. It's like crazy. All right, I think we have our first poppies. We do. I think all of the cartels would just be super happy with us right now. I mean, we're literally almost 700 years. And think about that. How long of a population we've been on this island. 700 years. That is damn near 3 times the length of the US's existence. So, yeah, timescales in the game, I don't know. I don't know how realistic they are, because 700 years is a long time. Imagine what technology. I mean, these trucks should be, like, flying by now. We should have teleportation of resources. Like, 700 years on, and we just figured out microchips? Like, what?
It's probably more over that they want the seasons to pass more quickly. As far as it goes, pretty much the only...
Yeah, but there's not really any... You're on a tropical island. It's not like it snows.
Rainy seasons.
True.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. They don't want you to go too long through the drought seasons of fall and winter.
All right, do we do an 8 cargo depot or a 6? I mean, we're not going to be mining uranium all that fast. Is there an alternate thingy that we can have over here? Limestone. Oh, there is another uranium mine. We have 2 uranium mines. And speaking of which, we can go battle some fools. Are they all 990s? 990, 990. There's a 610. Let's go smash him. And there's also some uranium contracts that we could get. 186 lab equipment 4s for 1,080 uranium ore. That might be okay, but okay. I'm just gonna go with the 8. Because why not? We're gonna build her over here. Although something could be said. I don't think this is gonna go out all that often. Just demolish that guy. All right, loose module large. Okay. This is going to be strictly even inputs, strictly even inputs, strictly even inputs. Actually, let's do. Okay. Now, these import uranium ore. Bingo bango. We got uranium ore. We have one ship left. This is going to be uranium ore. We're going to need acid. We're going to need sulfur over here. Okay. So let's grab. I have this rock. I brought rock from far and wide as I've been mining to fill these up. So there's quite a lot of rock here. There's 4K. Well, there's about over 20,000 rock here. Because rock is an ingredient in, I believe it is hydrogen fluoride. Yeah, rock plus acid is hydrogen fluoride. We're gonna need a bit of this stuff because as you can see, it's also used in anesthetics. So I want to make a decent size setup for this. So we're gonna have maybe two. Let's do like two. This is gonna be sulfur fill. Mainly, yeah, we were like, I teeter from like being completely out of sulfur to having too much of it. I teeter back and forth between those two. But yeah, I had to actually add a failsafe here on making slag with the sulfur just because it was like I had a lot of sulfur, like bursts of sulfur. Anyway, this should be pretty good there. Now, I believe it is the chemical plant to make acid. No. Mixer. Indeed. Okay. Acid. Bingo. And all right, what are these? These are threes. Okay, good. You never know. You never know which one it's going to grab. Okay. Bring me the sulfur. Now, is it just pulling from here, or is it actually pulling from here? I don't even know. It looks like it is pulling from those containers, which is good. What about this one? There's one thing I wish you could do is have both a keep full and an empty, right? You can't have both. You cannot have both. I wish you could. I wish you could. What we can do is we can turn off truck exporting here.
I place 2 next to each other.
Right.
Then you can have.
Yeah, that's what I have to do. That's what I have to do for my infinite trucks here. Is I have one that fills because that's to keep full, and then one that for keep empty. One that are empty is actually what does that. But to have them in one container and say I want to have a minimum X, but I don't want it to be full, right?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
It would be nice, yeah. And hi, Radio Mania.
Radio Mania. This is going to be acid. A lot of acid. Not the good kind either. All right. Now, hydrogen fluoride is a chemical plant. No, a settling tank. 6 acid. And we're making 144. So, settling tank. There it is. Is going to be rock plus acid. The slag, I think I'm just going to void. Like, I don't want to deal with that. Okay. And then this will be slag empty. And then I'm going to have another big tank over here. Yeah, if memory serves, this stuff is pretty nasty. Hydrogen fluoride kind of makes hydrogen, or hydrofluoric acid is one of the worst, like, most horrible. It's pretty bad. Six, 12, 24, 36. So why not? I mean, if you're gonna go, you might as well go all in, right? I'm gonna have 6 of these. Pretty decent use for rock, which is why I started storing rock over here. Yeah, this is just plain rock. This is the rock I'm mining. It's not the same as just the cheated rocking that I'm using to fill in here. Oh, look at that. These guys are doing pretty good. Yeah, this coal in here was buried under, 30 layers of rock, which is crazy. All right, so I should have emptied quite a lot of the, oh yeah, lots. I want to keep that full. One little tick, keep full, because I use it for, important things. Okay, we should be getting quite a lot. What? Oh, go right back and dump it in there. I see how it is. Let me unlock this one again. Okay. Let's do this, and then we are going to God mode that. And then, yeah, we have hydrofluoric acid. Uranium ore crushed. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, no, as you can see, we've got all the teraflops, 156 teraflops. I've got 2 of these. One is completely full, and one is not. Roughly, a little more than half. Because this whole setup here, I've for the first time, this microchip system is maxed out. I don't think I've ever had this thing maxed out before. So these are all machine 2s, which give me 16 a minute of the chips. And then, yeah, these I have, because I needed enough production of the electronic 3s to really keep up with everything. And it's still not enough, but as you can see, we've got tons of this, and copper was, yeah, it was a lot of, like, once I expanded all this, then it was just kind of sitting around waiting to see what needed to be tweaked and what wasn't doing so good. And anyway, oh no, this is not acid, this is hydrogen fluoride. Now, I wanted trucks to be able to come and grab some of this, because it's used in the anesthetics. All right. And then I need a storage. Do a bigger storage for diesel. Normally I'd bring the pipe. Here's my fuel right here. I'd bring this around and over, but I don't know what other shipyards I'm going to have over here. There we go. This is why I wanted a really big supply of construction parts before we tackled this. And workers. All right. This takes forever in a day to actually build. And there she goes. Okay. Now, I didn't want to build this. What is my priority? Priority is to... I really want to make sure this is full. Well, each one of those is 60 construction parts? Jesus. That's insane to me. Alright, here he comes with some uranium. Is uranium actually green? I mean, that's the classic, like, radioactive stuff is green. Is it actually green?
It's a good question. I'll see if I can find some info. I'll
Like,
have to be careful how I word my searches.
Uranium ore, like... asking for a friend! Alright, so... Oh, forgot to build that. Yeah, the storages are 135. Ooh, brutal. So anybody wanting a update on the mod, the vintage engineering mod, I was messaging Tyrone back and forth this week. I've been as I've mentioned before, I've been really struggling with the wires problem, how to essentially get the wires run in the game visually. I mean, the network I can do in my head, like how to build the network, how to do that. That's logic stuff behind the scenes that I'm fairly good at, and I can figure that out. It's the rendering stuff that I'm just beating my head against. And one of the big problems, because I switched gears halfway in from the Signals implementation, like copying that directly, to more using the base game's support beams implementation of how they do things. But I couldn't for the life of me find where the renderer was for the beams, right? There's a renderer for the beams that are in the process of being built, right? So if you have the beam in your hand and you click one side, and as you're stretching the beam to the other, right? There's a renderer for that. As you're stretching it, every frame, it's updating that shape, and it's updating it, rendering it in real time. So that was easy to find. That's just I've got most of the stuff seen in there. But once it's placed, I could not find anything determining how to render that, because it's not a normal block, right? So because I didn't see anything in there, I was just like going around and around in circles. And so I finally reached out to Tyrone. I'm like, you got to help me with this. I cannot figure this out. How are these things being rendered? Well, there's a routine in there. I think it's in the behavior class, but it's on tessellation. And the on tessellation routine is what is called when the chunk is drawn, right? So when the chunk updates, anything inside the chunk, the on tessellation gets run. That is what is drawing it. So it is a custom sized block, but the on tessellation, essentially you're just it draws the entire chunk. I think this is what happens. It draws the entire chunk as one mesh, right? So an entire chunk is drawn as one single mesh, and the textures and the UV maps, all of that is tessellated in one single call, and it's all drawn at once. So when you place a block, when you remove a block, when you change something in the chunk, it's marked as dirty, and that's what redraws it. It retessellates it. So now that I know that, I have to do a deep dive. The crafting table mod that I made has the on tessellation implemented. I had to implement that when I made that mod. I was just winging it. I had no idea what was important, what wasn't. But so yeah, now that I know what is important. Well, uranium is a silvery gray metallic.
It went on to say something about it being slightly radioactive. I figured I'd just exclude that and put it.
Well, yeah, that's obvious. It's slightly radioactive. That's the 235 inside of it.
Yeah. Oddly, it says that the 238 is more common. Like 99%.
Yeah. The 235 is what's actually used. That's the fissile material, is the 235.
I probably have them reversed in my brain. That happens.
You shouldn't if you play Factorial.
Well, that's the thing. That's where I was getting it from. I thought it was the reverse. The high number being the more rare.
Green color comes from radium. Radium is its own element, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, radium, man. I don't think radium, the green color, I don't know if there's radium in uranium, but anyway, now the chain for this uranium ore, we need to throw into a crusher. So let's do first a rampity ramp here. Yeah, right in here. And then we're gonna have a large crusher. Let's do it this way. that. This will be uranium ore crushed. Off. Okay. Now. Now we wash it in acid. See, this is 18, right? Our mine. We can go up. We can do 36. I need to... Bad timing, but I need to take a quick break. The coffee just crazy. Where were we? We need another settling tank. 2 of them. With room for 2 more. At the very least. With acid. So this comes down here. So basically this. Alright, so the thing we're going to get out of here is the yellow cake. Well, yeah, let's... Damn. Let's get this waste. Wow, that is the wrong freaking storage. There we go. Do we want to go? Let's go the other way with it. Okay. So the yellow cake goes into the enrichment plant. 4.5. So it's 2 to 1. So I need 4. Now, these are going to put out 4% enriched uranium, and yeah, at least we're not going to get any waste fluids out of this. That's nice. But what do we do with the depleted uranium? Like, does that have a use? Consumption. It does. It does. Makes MOX rods. Whatever those are. MOX rods. Okay.
I think that's for like the second tier
Yeah.
reactors.
So MOX rods is going to be plutonium plus depleted uranium equals MOX rods. And then there's also another one, the blanket fuel. I think that's for the breeder reactor, the third tier reactor. Depleted uranium plus salt. Yeah, that's blanket fuel. Yeah, that's the other tier. So we do want to keep this stuff. So let's do this here. This is going to be D, depleted uranium. And then the other thing to come out of here. Well, let's do storage. All right. So these are enriched uranium. %. All right. Let's kick off a research. Namely superheated steam. And let's start battling some fools. Get the rest of this stuff cleared away. All right, so we actually have some uranium sitting around. This guy is capable of, man, a lot. Not 10, but he's certainly at least 108 divided by 18. 108 divided by 18. It's not that. It's not 10. That'd be 180. It's not 5. That'd be 90. 108 divided by 18. 6. So this one crusher is enough for 6. Basically 6 reactors worth of fuel processing. Which would mean, yeah, I would need 6 of these, because it's 1 of these for every fuel and 2 of these for every fuel. So I have enough here for this 4x 36 a minute. That's how much I have. Yay. Yeah. We're pretty damaged. I don't think another 990 is going to cut it. Let's go home. Get repaired. All right. So before I kick this off, let's get this started. Although, do I have enough power? This is the trouble. Is I've been slightly glitching on power. If we look at power production, nuclear reactor, this baby is not cheap. 300 of the Mark IV construction parts, but this uses the 1.5 uranium rods to make enough steam for 6 steam high setups. So that 1.5 there is 2 of these, right? So let's do a reactor. Glorious reactor. And since we're not going to be really worried about like generating water, I do want to reuse as much water as we can. But we have the emergency valve here and the emergency vent here. Because when this baby is running, you don't want it to either run out of water, and you don't want it to be full on steam. So you do not want to run it out of water or have it full of steam. So we are going to have a vent here. We are going to have a pipe balancer here. A water storage here. Like that. Let's grab this water. And this is just to vent any and all steam that comes out of this. So we could run this at 2x. 3x is where you get 6. So 1x I think is 2 setups. 2x is 4 setups, and then 3 is, yeah. Start it at 1 and then work your way up from there. Let's deliver this. So we want the priority once we get the fuel set up here. So we go power, high pressure turbine 2. Let's go. I just don't even know what the best. Okay, 1, 2. At 1x, it is 2, right? Because this is 288 top max. 288 divided by 48 is 6. Okay, so total of 6. I don't understand how we're supposed to organize these. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because again, we have 3 different settings here. I thought it only went to 2, but it's got 3. Or is it 288, 1.5? Oh. $108 megawatts. Okay. 288 is 6. So at 1x, this is 288. Which directly converts it. That's 12. Then there's no point in putting flywheels on these. They're just gonna run constantly. There's no reason to have them shut off because the reactor itself, you do not want this shut down. You do not want it fluctuating because it takes time to heat up, right? It takes time to heat up, and it doesn't actually start creating steam until it gets hot enough, and then even then it's good to go. So 96 water, 1.5 or 0.5. So 3x is the max. I'm having trouble figuring this out for some reason. I don't know why. And what? There we go. Oh my god. Can I actually hook it up to something? Like that, please. Thank you. Do we want... So this is... Yeah, at 3x, it's going to use all of this. That's where we get the 1.5. So that's 2, that's 4, that's 6 setups. And each one of these, right? Each one of these is exactly 12. That's 18. That's 18. So we can put 2 generators. That's a full setup right there, minus the venting, the cooling, which is 96. So that's 45 or 48 and 48 is exactly the 96 here. This thing is just so big that it's annoying. There we go. Okay. So basically, I want to copy all of this. Um, oh my God. Right at the last second, it switches. There we go. All right, that is a setup. This, I want to prioritize this water in. You always, always, always want the water coming in. And usually what you do with all of the steam depleted, because what you're going to get is the steam depleted out of this. What usually you want to do is go to water, go to thermal desalinator, and use it here, because it's a little net gain, and you get a little extra water out of it. But it's a monumental amount because it's 24, right? We're getting 96 a minute out of this. Oh, and there's a cat that's back. Apparently she wants attention. Come on. Are you going to come up here? Yes, no, maybe. There she is. Okay. Oh, tail in the face. Yep. Tail in the face. So yeah, usually you have an unbelievable number of those thermal desalinators to turn that depleted steam into water. But if you don't use the water, because you get a little extra back, you don't use it all, you have to vent it somewhere. You do not want to back it up with steam. You do not want to back it up with water. It's a very, very bad situation. She jumps in my lap and she does like a few different. She spins a couple times before she lays down. Yeah. All right. Now. Okay, so spent fuel. We need to actually store this. I don't want to void it. I could, but I don't want to void it. And the only place to store it is radioactive storage. And then the reason why I gave myself so much space here is all of the reprocessing and stuff that we're going to have to do. Okay. I left my air conditioner going this time around because it's supposed to get pretty hot today. Okay, now let's start. Hmm. Yeah, this is enough for 4 of these. I should have put this out into a splitter to even outputs, because this has to fill up, this has to fill up before these are going to be running. Didn't think that through. All right. Yeah, this ain't cheap. You can see my power's hurting. Ooh. Wait. Oh, snap. This is not the final product. Huh. I knew I was missing something. That was too easy. That's the enriched uranium. That's not the actual like rod. But I think it'll be relatively easy. Yeah, let's go enriched uranium. Yeah, it just adds steel. Whew. Not sure what this... I mean, plutonium plus enriched uranium equals 20% enriched uranium? I don't... Interesting.
Do you think it's like in Factorio? Sometimes you have a percentage chance of acquiring something, or do you think this
No,
seems
it's how enriched it is. 4%
Okay.
versus 20%. So the more enriched it is, the more energy you're gonna get out. So like a 4% enriched uranium is, you know, it's enough for a nuclear power plant to produce 100 megawatts. 20% enriched uranium is enough for an exponential amount of energy. And then weapons, if you look at weapons, the enrichment on that is like 90%. It has to be incredibly enriched for it to be that's why they call it weapons grade uranium. That's the moniker. That is way high, incredibly hard and expensive to make. Which is why there's so much regulation. Why, there's so much monitoring of other countries and what they buy, because you have to have very specific hardware in order to actually get it that enriched, because it is incredibly radioactive when it's that enriched. But 20%, I'm guessing the 20% is for the next tier. Maybe.
sounds legit.
Okay. I need the steel. Oh yeah, I need to figure out assembly electric, and what is the numbers here? 3 a minute. 0.75, that's 1.5. I need literally one assembler for this. Let's go here. I want steel. Give it to me in high priority. Like that. There we go. Yeah, whoops. So this is a little bit too much of a storage for what I need. Let's get that built. Again, I'm trying to monitor my power consumption because yeah, this is and this is enough for literally 2 reactors. Or yeah, 2 reactors. 2 full reactors, which is 216 megawatts, which is 4 times the amount of power that I've ever used in this factory. All right. Well, I wasn't done talking about the mod either. The bathroom break, that was kind of rushed. Here comes the steel. Yay, steel. Woo! Yeah, the mod, now that I have an idea of what to actually do and how it's starting to fall into place. It's been like 3 weeks trying to figure out how the objects relate to one another. So it's the similar process to how I made all my other mods. It's 10% of coding, 90% of learning. Because yeah, when you're not used to coding in whatever API, or when you're not used to like 3D stuff, it's 90% just trying to grind through it and try to figure out how everything relates to one another. But for me, it was a lot of learning. It was a lot of like trying to figure out what model I wanted to do. So like the signals mod, they implemented wiring, and that's what inspired the system. But then I found, ooh, look at that. Then I found oh, I need at least 16. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Then I found the support beam system, which had a whole different system, whole different way of addressing it. And so I was like, well, I need to figure this system out now to see if it's better, because it's built into the vanilla game, and I didn't want to be accused of just outright copying somebody else's code, or another modder's code, and implementing it that way. And so it was rough. It was a rough few weeks trying to figure all this stuff out. A lot of it was dead time, just letting my mind like process it. But I think I've got it down, because I'm taking the concept of what he did with the signals mod and the wiring and turning it, instead of being a very specific use of signals, and that's the only thing it is, and it's completely tied to the mod, to the signals network. I wanted to decouple the wiring system and how that operates from any mods that might need it. And so it was tough, but I think I've got it down now in my head, at least, to a few different objects and how they interact. So, and I know there's not a lot of programmers out there, but you know, this is what I've been working on. So this is what's on my mind. And I want to share it because, you know, it is what it is. Are we, nope. This is like 14, 15. Yeah. One more, literally one more. What was I saying? Yeah, I want to. So the objects, right? So there's one object called wired block. And a wired block is the base object for any block in the game that has a wire attachment point. So it includes code that, and here we go. Here's the pound, or here's the thing. The Steam is running. The Steam is running. So the wired block includes code that loads the wire attachment points from the JSON. So the attachment points is just an indexed list of XYZ coordinates for attachment points, as well as the purpose, right? So the attachment points will have like power, signal, communication, what purpose the wire is, or the attachment point is. Very generic XYZ coordinate and a purpose. That's the wired block object. Then there's a behavior. There's a block entity behavior object that is a base. It's again a base object, and that includes, or will include, I still have to get the nitty-gritty details. Any block that has a wire connection point will need this behavior. The behavior, block entity behavior wire, I think is the name. That behavior is more specific to the connection point in the array of connection points. So you have one block that is just wire attachment points, and then the behavior will have its own attributes defining more specifically what about those attachment points need to be looked at, right? So max number of connections, the network ID associated with that node, various things that are very specific to the network, not just a generic attachment point, but what about this attachment point is unique? What can I define? And so a block can have multiple entities or behaviors, and then each behavior can point to a different connection node. This node goes here, this node goes there, this node goes there, and each one is unique. Like network ID was unique per node. And that's the behavior. And then backend, something that the user never sees, is the behavior also stores all of the connections. And this was my breakthrough this week. The behavior stores the connections that node has, both outgoing and incoming. So imagine any node, any block, even a relay, right? Like an electric pole. If you imagine an electric pole in your head, the point at which those wires connect, you have one wire going from one pole to the pole you're thinking about. Okay, that's an incoming connection, and there's another connection going out. So that node has one coming in and one going out. Well, you need to track all of these in order to build the network. Because if you have a wiring setup and then you break a pole, well, the two connections on that pole are broken. You need to broadcast that and rebuild the network on each side. Because suddenly, instead of being one cohesive network, now you've got two separate networks, right? And you need to iterate through all the nodes to rebuild those networks. Now, there's a lot of edge cases where a lot of bugs are going to come in. So the bugs are literally, for example, a bug would be if you have a network that is joined by more than one point, right? So you have, let's say you have machines on one side and generators on the other, and you have two poles connecting them. So the network has redundant connection, backup connections. This is an edge case. This is what causes my brain to sort of blue screen. Because if you have a network that has main trunk lines, like two of them, right? And you break one, just one, the network is still connected because it has the other trunk line. So you need to literally iterate through the entire network and see what's connected, right? Very hard to do. Very hard to do. Well, okay. It's, I don't want to say very hard. It's relatively easy to do, but to make it performance wise, like to make it really efficient, that is what's hard to do. That is what's going to need to be tested. So once I finally have a version of this that can be tested, I will be, posting it on Patreon for allowing people to be testing it. Because all of those different little edge cases have to be tested, right? Connecting this wire, this wire, this wire, this wire, and then breaking one, it has to be able to rebuild that network. I try to program it as robust as I can, but yeah, not always successful. What was that noise? So I think it was a distant hammer outside. Somebody's a long ways away is hammering something. So the sound of that through my air conditioner sounded exactly like my cat was puking behind the couch. Which is why the sound effect keyed in. And I was like, that sounds like the cat is puking. I need to look at that because anyway.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was with, just the pitch and, the sound of a distant hammer, like somebody's building a deck or something. The sound of that through my walls, through my air conditioner, made it sound like the cat was like puking. So I had to go check that. All right, we have a setup going, and what I think I can do is break down. Yeah, these things that produce 18 megawatts, these are nice. I mean, 18 megawatts. It's not bad. So you can see we have 10 spent fuel in here. In order to research the second tier reactor, we need 200. Just to start. Yeah. The fission product here, this fission product, inside of radioactive waste storage, the fission product turns into inert stuff you can grind in the shredder after 100 years. Which is a long time to just sit around and twiddle your thumbs, but anyway, I don't know why there is a exclamation point here. Is that just saying if this gets high, it's gonna start venting?
I don't recall.
Yeah. Usually, yeah, you don't want this thing filling up with steam. 100% do not want this filling up with steam. Alright, my uranium rods are finally backing up. One thing I can do, I'm going to do something a little crazier here. I'm gonna set this flat conveyor to be a Mark 1. I do not want these to stack. This is a stack of 3 right here. I don't want that. So I want to see, once this thing gets done again, if it just spits one at a time. Yes. That way, a lot fewer are stored. There we go. See? A little bit better. I thought there was a way, there was a command, I think, to allow me to zoom further. I think there was. Maybe that was a different game. Nah, it must have been Factorio. I know in Factorio there was a way to zoom in. Alright, so what I want to do is shut down this. So we are going to get that off. We're going to turn the import off. And these are going to be priority 1. Priority 1. I don't, like, where else? Oh yeah, right here. I can shut this down. This one over here. Where is that other power coming from? I have 36. No. That's right. There's 2 of them over here. That's 36. So I have 72 power. Okay. So these I can tear down. Okay. I'm trying to eliminate as much as I can here. Looks like limestone is done. Which means I can copy this whole thing. Yeah, placing this, not so easy, by the way. One, two, two. Did I do it right? Oh, I think I did. Yes. All right. I'm gonna Unity build like the back end here, and then let trucks do the rest. Do the back end just to save trucks from having to drive all that way. And then sand is also one that needs to get bumped up. And yeah, I've got yeah. Let's see. Level 3 on my gravel here, or my rock. Oops. What? Oh my god. It's not even all the way up. What the hell? Seriously, what? Oh, what? Oh my god. That is just annoying as hell. Fine, I'll redo it. I'll redo it. Just because.
Wasn't copying the pattern correctly?
Wasn't copying the height correctly. Oh my god, I
Oh.
forgot about this. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, when the trucks deliver, they can actually deliver to more than one. It was one of the main efficiencies they did. So yeah, a truck can deliver to quite a few at once, which is really nice. All right, you two need to leave. And you. Any more? No. All right. No, no, no. Bad trucks. Bad trucks. Don't even think about coming up here. I'm gonna Unity again the back end. And then unpause. This is why. So while I was going through so much Unity, I had to readjust my population and my my edicts because I was going through hundreds of Unity at a single shot. All right, these guys are just about done. Yeah, they're extremely busy. We only have 8 more slots for vehicles. But I can go vehicles, and then how about plus 50? Boink. Look at that. We now have uber amounts of vehicles. All right, so limestone here. We need to get dumping some more limestone. What? Oh. Forgot to take away the old. There we go. This guy here, yeah, we got a lot of little bits and bobs of limestone to drop off. All right, so moving on and still continuing talking about the mod. The stream on Wednesday, depending on who's going to be around. I mean, if Renegade actually has the day off, I don't know. But I want to try to have my first build, like, I want to get into debugging the electric wire mod to see if it actually works. So it's going to be like Monday is going to be getting the rest of it going and just, you know, basically trying to get the thing working. Because by itself, the wire system, the catenary system, doesn't do anything. It literally doesn't do anything. All the code, all the objects that the wired block, the behavior, those are all base objects for whatever network you want to build on top of that. So like the signal mod guy could build the signal mod based on the wires, including recipes. So the other thing that catenary side of things go, the more generic side, is the wire, the block wire, the actual block that is the wire, because that was based again off of the support beam system. So the support beams is a block. That's what dictates the texture for the block. So all the different wood types, right? Those are all done automatically based on the variant of the block. I don't know if there's a way to do that with an item per se, but blocks is just really, really easy to do, because when you place a wire in the world, it's almost no different than a support beam. The wire goes from A to B, and once it's placed, it doesn't need to be touched again. It's static. It's essentially a block that's really thin, and it goes from A to B, right? It's just a static thing. So once it's placed, the mesh is generated. I can save the mesh and just keep reusing that same mesh. I don't have to recalculate the damn mesh every time, which saves an enormous amount of processing. Imagine your whole base is filled with wires. Imagine having to recalculate every time the chunk is redrawn, having to recalculate the wires going from A to B. There's a lot of math that takes point A to point B, and it takes like ding, ding, and it draws that wire. It's building that mesh from, vertex by vertex. That is not something you want to do every time it redraws something. So I have in there the object itself in the behavior, remember, that stores all of the placed wires. There's literally an object in the mod called placed wire, and it holds all of the details regarding the wire, right? The starting and end points, the blocks, the starting block and ending block, basically the master blocks that it's pointing to, because I'm also opening it up for a multi-block system. So in a multi-block system, I want to make sure that there's a tie-in to the master block, whatever block is running the show for that specific machine. I want to be able to tie that back and say, this is the block that's managing everything. And then the mesh, the placed wire mesh, is also involved with that. Why do I keep getting out of fuel? Why does that keep popping up? It should not be popping up. Oh my god, it's finally done. Holy cow. That took forever. We're gonna go cheat filler, edit area. And we're gonna go right in here. I want to get this filled in as much as I can. That is good work. I mean, it only took like 200 years for them to do that, but get some of that going. I have a few small trucks assigned to this as well, just because it's a little bit easier for the small trucks to get in there. Yeah, big trucks can kind of dump it over the edge, but well, they're gonna fill that up fast. I just want to get this remaining dirt in here filled in. Okay, how are we doing over here? I think we're doing just dandy. There is 72 megawatts worth of power generation there right now. So, yeah, that's gold. Where's my wood? There it is. Yeah, this is paper. That's fine. Let's set these to priority. I want to, no. I physically cannot. I mean, these should be running full blast. I don't know why they're not. I don't know why they're not. I mean, they are outputting. Okay, so they are outputting. Connected. Okay, the connected shaft is going just fine. It's just we're not drawing very much power off of it. So yeah, literally all of this can go. No more coal-based power, please. Now, anywhere else that all the little power spots. I think the only other one that I have is, oh yeah, these down here. I can get rid of. These generators. Don't need those anymore. Okay. I mean, 12 megawatts in the grand scheme of things is not a lot. It's a shame it's a waste of all that diesel, but what are you gonna do? Yeah. She's back. She usually sleeps on the couch, but with the air conditioner going, she's more cuddly when it's cold. I'm just gonna continue talking, Luce. Yeah. I'm just gonna continue talking. It took forever and a day to fill this thing up with electronic 3s. Pretty impressive amount of electronic 3s, I might add. Okay. Where else? Yeah, I'm hesitant to pull this out, just because, I mean, we have the animal feed. It's not like we're short on food. Although what I could do is pass the plenty of food edict. And that'll increase food consumption. Yeah. 12.3 cake. I mean, we have plenty. Let's see. 8.8. Quartz mine. Finally clearing out the rest of these. Alright, August passed. Let's see. 25.5. Yeah, we're making 48 a minute of snacks. Corn is 9.7. We are plenty of corn. 12.3. I know we're making enough of that. Sausage 10.9. That's more than enough sausage. Yeah, I think the plenty of food is fine. And that bumps us a little bit there. What the hell happened here? OMG.
Oh, shoot.
All of these goddamn walls are one square lower than they should be. God damn it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at this. Okay. This is just voiding this material. No, why is that? Unreal. 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 Like, why would there be any indication in the game that I would want these built into the ground? Like, why don't they default as building on top of the ground? I don't understand that mentality at all. Okay, let's... I want to Unity these. just to save my trucks. I can't believe that those built like that. These didn't do that, did they? No. Okay. Quick and dirty. There we go. Just something simple. Now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's done. We're gonna go here. I'd like to move this setup over to here. Trying to build a skirting around the island. You can see how much of the island I have left. Yeah, I didn't really build much of my base on the island itself, believe it or not. Most of the island is resources. There's so many resources. I mean, look at the mountain of I mean, I haven't even really tapped the copper deposit. I mean, there's so much more copper on here. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Why is everything... Why did everything stop over here?
Yeah, it actually looks like that map's a little annoying because it's so rich you don't want to build anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Ah, damn, the claws. The claws, cat. Yeah. The claws. Lucy. Yeah. The loose. There's on the loose. My little sneeze factory. My little alarm clock. Okay. Everything stopped there because we have a little bit. Oh my god. I cannot believe. Dump. This. There we go. Now, can we try this again, please? Unbelievable. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Make sure you can see the red line here. Good, good, good. Is that okay? What is that? It allows you to spawn a land filler. It's called the Captain of Cheats mod. Yeah, Captain of Cheats. The location. You just download the latest releases. There's a link on the right side of this page. For releases. And you unzip it into app data. I believe app data roaming, Captain of Industry, mods. Yeah. This is outdated. The directions, the installation directions are outdated, I believe. But yeah, that is good to go. It allows you to do a whole lot of things. It's how I'm getting like infinite water. It's how I'm voiding things. Yeah. You can stream. You can cheat as much or as little as you want. You can perpetually generate power, teraflops, or Unity. I mean, I could set up. Generate 100 Unity. Just 100 Unity. If I wanted to. Basically turning the game into like a sandbox. That's essentially what you can do. And play with your heart's content. Whatever you want. If you like one part of the game versus another, you can just run with it and have a ball. Well, yeah, you can. I mean, look at I've expanded. Here's the island. There is a limit to the map, obviously. Like, if you look, here's your dumping designation. If you go all the way out, it stops. Right, it stops right there. It doesn't go any further. That's the edge of your map. I went a little ways in, and that's where I put the limit in. But this island is pretty damn big. I mean, it's huge. So, the landform is quite large. I'm kind of curious to see, because you can see the difference. See this grass versus this grass, right? So there's a difference between these two. And if you know what that difference is, I'm kind of curious. One of the tests I don't think I've ever done is to see if farms behave differently on this type of ground. Because this is what you get when you dump compost on the ground. This is dirt. This is compost. So I'm kind of curious to see if farms themselves, if you have a whole layer of compost, if the farms themselves are like better at that, better at, or higher fertility or something. Flattener 2 has no, what? That is not right. Flattener 2 has a ton of mining designations in its area. What it doesn't have is a place to dump the limestone. And I think we are all built here finally again. God, I cannot believe it did that. Okay. All of our walls are good. We can finally redump things and stuff. All right. Here comes all the little bits and bobs of limestone to dump out. So much limestone. There we go. Everybody's happy again. All the trucks are empty. Yeah, there's a little bit of limestone left in this mountain. Alright, let's go battle. Little bits. I paused these so we have a usage. We have a detriment there. Try to hopefully clear these out. Now the big issue is, where are you trying to go? I'm going to pause you and you and you. How do you have no mining designations? Oh, it's a different flattener. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Now I understand. Quite literally don't have any designations. Do we want to continue pulling dirt? Yeah, I think we do. I'm trying to strip all the dirt out of this area. Ow! Cat! In my lap or out, babies. You keep jumping up here and then jumping down. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. You should be used to me talking by now. Or not. I don't know. Yeah. Every time she jumps up, her back claws dig into my leg. Oh my god. These guys are all like, we're out of here. Hey, turn around. Don't. I really hate this behavior. Do not. They would go all the way back down here and go all the way back up here. An enormous waste of time and fuel. A lot of dirt. Finally clearing some of this out. Yeah, believe it or not, this sand, the sandbar, goes down another like 29 levels. It goes all the way to bedrock. This is a deep sand pit right here. Unbelievable amount of sand. Like, I don't honestly know why there's so many resources on this island. I don't know why. You can beat the game with a tiny fraction of what's on this island. I mean, you can play infinitely, but wow. 10 million quartz. Plus, there's like 2 quartz like mines available out and about places. Limestone, yeah, there's more limestone there. There's the other uranium mine. It's are we all repaired? Can't unload cargo. Let's pause electronics. Yeah, as you can see, I had to bump up my electronics production quite a bit. I think let's do a research. Let's do a consumer electronics. All right, that reminds me. I need household appliances. Steel, electronics, and electronics 2. Electronics 2. Steel. No, I don't want to stop connecting to shit, please. Okay. This will produce 12 a minute. We need a minimum of 22 a minute. That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of electronics. 12 a piece. I'm gonna have to start upgrading these. Let's max this out. Should start using more servers, which should use some of these, which should use a bunch of these. Should be empty of electronics. Why is he... There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Now. This should give me quite a bit of unity. Yeah. I've right now barely enough to meet demand. So many electronics. Okay. Oh, Jesus. That was fast. Oh, there she jumps down again. 5 minutes. 5 minutes from now, I'm going to scream out because she's going to jump on my lap and dig her claws into my leg again. Yeah, these are pretty damn slow, these electronic twos, which is why I've got so many of them. But that kickstarts, like massively kickstarts our base again. And now I've just got some construction parts to deal with. Well, let's battle this other uranium mine just for funsies. Speaking of uranium, go forth and bring me more. Why did you... Oh, you are full. Okay. And of course, depleted uranium is filling up fast. We've got 157. I'm going to need probably another one of these. Excellent. We're starting to get a surplus of those. Now we're not really worried about power anymore. Remember, we can actually supply a whole nother version of this with this production. We have enough production of this stuff here for 2 full setups. So that's 116 megawatts worth of, or 216 megawatts worth of power. It's a lot of power. Now, let's come home. Even though this is chewing through an enormous amount of diesel. Like, crazy amounts of diesel every time we go out and come back. Might need to spin up part of the secondary system here. Fertilizer is doing okay. Poppies are full. Look at that. Cartel's dream right there. So the medical stuff here. Hydrogen fluoride. Where is it at? There it is. Ammonia plus hydrogen fluoride plus steel. Now I had ammonia in here somewhere, I thought. There it is. Yeah, it's making me antibiotics. So, yeah, this needs truck access. This does not. I'm pondering how to deal with this. Hydrogen fluoride. That is a chem plant 2. Wow. That is an expensive setup. I mean, this is safe to do this right next to cake, right? Hydrogen fluoride and ammonia and right next to our cake setup. I think that's fine. I think we're fine. So I want a storage here of hydrogen fluoride. So ammonia is here. Okay, and then we need some steel. All right, that'll get me anesthetics. I want 8 more small trucks. Now that I'm moving a bunch of stuff around here. All right, how are we doing on... How have we not used any of these yet? There we go. Now we'll clear those out. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much every time we go out and back, it's like 360 diesel. It's a lot of fuel. But I'd like to actually clear every single one of these skulls away and really empty that out. All right, we have some anesthetic. Now, there's one more ingredient. Morphine. Yeah, that's where the poppies come in. Morphine. Mighty Morphine Power Rangers. All right, poppies, acid, and glass. equals morphine. Okay. So let's get a tank and a storage. Acid, glass. This is why I wanted more trucks. And then let's see, what do we need? This is also a chem plant too. Location explored. Okay. You can see these are batches of 24. We look at our thing right now, we're not using even that. This craft is making 24. Yeah, basically I want the ability to make more of these, but I don't really I don't know how much population each one of these can support. I'm pretty sure it's a lot. Oh my god. Come on. So I want anesthetics. Morphine. Let's get these run first. Let's get you built. Let's get you built. Oh yeah, I want to make sure we have enough for at least one more of these. But we can do that. Just in case we need to double up production. I'm pretty sure. Let's go here and we're going to turn off input. Let it drain out. What I saw before, when I made the Mark IIs, is it it only used the Mark IIs. I had the 1s and the 2s in there, and it was only using the 2s. So there's no point in having, like, a bunch of stuff in there. Is this... Oh, I forgot to do that. There we go. And we have ourselves the good stuff. I'm making 8 at a time. Not bad. Okay. This guy is going along fine too. I mean, it doesn't use a lot. It uses 2 per craft. We had one, yeah, we had one drop directly in there, unfortunately, but yeah, it's going to use 2 at a time. And we're finally using the poppies that we've been growing. Okay. Come over here. Bingo, bango. We've got that done. This should be running dry really fast. This is going to be medical 3s. Anesthetic, morphine. So top tier. It only took 725 years for us to actually be able to give our people some decent health care. So up until now, it's just been, you know, leeches and drilling holes in people's heads. That's why they call it the Fun Island. All right, consumer electronics just finished. I'm gonna guess that is a, yeah, assembly 2. Not that, like, honestly, not that expensive. I mean, electronic 3s, yeah, that actually kind of hurts. 3 at a time. Ouch. Not sure how many we need, though. Like, right now we are using 22 per minute of the appliances. Who knew that we would use that many appliances? For crying out loud. All right. Are we? No, we don't have morphine. Oh no, we do have morphine. We are making this. Excellent. Okay. So how do we want to sneak this in here? We are, I think, because I've been delivering with trucks up until now, and I don't want to do that anymore. like that. So you are done. Now we want medical 3s and medical 3s. No reason. See, 14.9. See, we don't need nearly as many, the higher tier ones, and we get a much bigger boost supplying these. Our health really went down, but it should pop back up once these guys are good to go. And I need to turn off because you need to just stop. These trucks are really in the way. There we go. Look at that. 160. And immediately we should see a bump over here. And unity. Let's see. Yeah, we just added 2 unity. Wow. That's pretty impressive. And so now health. Should click this. Why? Healthcare right here, plus 25. Now granted, air pollution, we could mitigate this a little bit. It's kind of weird that like health is only 67. Like what's the maximum health you can give? I mean, we're literally delivering the maximum number, or the medical supplies 3 now, and the only food that we're not delivering is like tofu. So food, I mean, maybe we get a little bit more out of food. I mean, maybe I don't know.
Now, I think if you provide all 3 of the main categories, the treats don't give you any health. But yeah, if you do all 3 main categories, I think that's the most you can get for health.
Right, okay, so health bonus, yeah. All 3 categories satisfied, so tofu wouldn't add to that. All 3 categories would still be satisfied.
Yep. 64 seems low. I thought that like 100 was basically max.
I thought so too.
I don't think you can ever really achieve that though due to pollution.
Ooh, we got a disease.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go.
Well, that just popped up. Our health went down. It was 67, but now it's 49. So the temporary disease kills it. Wow. Consumer electronics would give us, holy, that's a lot of unity.
Are you providing water? Yep, you're good.
Oh, yeah.
Getting water.
Everything but consumer electronics now is provided. Those will give us 4. Just consumer electronics will give us 4.5 unity. That's a lot of unity. So I'm going to go over here and say, hey, should we do another recycling? Maybe. We don't need water saver. That's infinite. Maintenance reducer might be nice.
Oh, do you have the population edicts for health?
Ooh, there's one. Yeah, there's a health boost there and a health boost there. That 60, 70, that should give us almost 90 health.
Nice. Okay.
Wow, we just ran out of health potions, whatever these are called. That's freaking crazy how many we used. It is just my luck that a severe flu breaks out the second I start supplying these damn things.
Yeah.
I mean, we have the capability. I'm just gonna go ham crazy on this and just double our production, at least of morphine. And I could do the same for anesthetics. What is going on here? Oh my god. Okay. Unreal. That would be why. Because the first batch was delivered by truck, so the connection was actually not into the thing. So okay. All right, crisis averted. And the disease. I could probably also initiate the quarantine. Quarantine 20% of the total workforce to reduce the effects of any ongoing disease by 40. Nah, that's not worth it. I mean, the workforce is huge. 20% of 4,500 is 900 people. You just cut 900 people off your workforce. All right, I think that takes care of all of the like crop-based crafts. Okay, yeah, we've got that. We've got that. And these should have dropped again. Yeah, we went from 15 a minute to 20 over 22 a minute with that disease, so crazy. Yeah, air pollution actually dropped precipitously. Yeah, air pollution dropped dramatically after spinning up the nuclear reactor, because our primary power source was coming from the coal burning setup over here. So yeah, now that we've taken care of that, it's really helped. We're actually getting a little coal out of here. Yeah, I don't know, like once I get the map editor, I mean I'm sure that I could probably if I had my hex workshop or a hex editor that was good. That's what I mean, I used Hex Workshop when I cracked the SimCity 4 format. So I'm really good at seeing patterns, you know, when I looked at Hex, I could discern patterns pretty easily. I'm pretty sure I could figure out the map format of the game if I was able to look at the map uncompressed, like map file. But whenever they come out with a map editor, which I know is on their list, they had to get the terrain system redone first, so it put off the map editor until probably the next big update. But I'm thinking, like, what would make a good map? What would make a challenge, like something? Okay, so two prongs. One, a fun but challenging map, right? And two, an uber production map, right? What would be the qualities of each? I think a fun map would be like take like a gold resource and you have it on a separate island that's not even connected to the main island. So you literally have to focus on building out to that other island in order to start mining gold. So that'd be one goal. You know, this map was a massive challenge because of how long it took to get up to this top level. And by then I was just so frustrated that I just started building out here. Because for me, at least, the slowest part is filling in. So I wouldn't have the ocean as deep, you know, around the island. I would actually have a pretty decent continental shelf. So maybe have it whatever minimum depth it had to be for the ships. So, you know, maybe 10 levels deep, and have a big continental shelf, and then drop it way off. So if people want to build right to the edge, they could build enough of the island out to get your factory started, but to get the rest of it would take quite a lot. Just because how slow everything is, the whole process is slow. Unless you had, you know, a system where you had, you know, 10 excavators and 50 trucks, then it goes fast. Certainly goes fast after that. Oh yeah, and speaking of, I keep remembering progress on the mod. Talking with Tyrone about the multi-block system, trying to figure out if what I want to do is even possible. So the biggest challenge with a machine that's a big, more than one block, is the hitbox, the collision box. When you're looking at a block and it highlights the block, you're looking at the collision or you're actually looking at the selection box. That can't be bigger than a block. The game just isn't set up for values greater than 1 for a selection box. So the values are in essentially segments of 1, like 16th iterations. So yeah, value greater than 1. So I could, like, let's say I had a machine that was 3x3 on its base. I couldn't set the selection box to 3x3. It just doesn't work. So that was unfortunate. The game just is not set up for that. Now maybe working on a mod like this will encourage Tyrone to tweak features, you know, add features, change features. But for now, he mentioned the giant doors in the game that he added. So the giant doors use the multi-block system, essentially creating, what I think it does is it creates an area where all of the selection boxes point to one master block, right? So each block space has a dummy, like a dummy object in it, and that dummy object points to the master block. I have to look at it. I don't know. That's what I assume that he did, because that's what I would have tried to do had I not gone into this blind. But that's what I would assume that you would do is, you know, have a block there. You know, you tell the block, you tell the game, hey, there's a block here, but the block entity or whatever, it would point to the master block. So you'd have a dummy block that has no shape, has no texture. All it is a dummy block, and its attributes points to the block position of the master block. So the selection box just points to it. Something like that. You know, I would look at that as more of a hack to try to get it to work than implementing something in the base game that just supports it. So who knows if as I progress on this mod, if he actually is like, hey, this sounds like a good idea, let's implement something like this. Let's see. Yeah, I'm only using like 2. I've got 4. It's crazy how little power I'm using in this base. Like, it's crazy. This transformer is using 3.76 megawatts. There's not an edict for like electricity for all, like bonus electricity. All right, is there another? Okay, you are short. Let's get whites. These, oh my god, are empty. Oops. All right, whites are going to start going out, and let's see. We have 4 guys left to go. We have these are full again. We're gonna pause because we're gonna grab electronic 2s and 3s out there. So I just want to make sure there's space for them. All right, how are I like to scan these resources here. We are recycling so much, and we're not really using a lot of resources. Why is steel off though? Slag is full. Okay, slag is full. Landfiller. Where's landfiller? Oh, I forgot to. All right. Now, is this all gold in here? It is. Pure gold. Keeping this full though, which is good. How are we doing there? How are we doing there? Somehow this is like backed up. I don't know how. Because these are exactly producing 3. This is using 3, and yet, yeah, I'm not sure. But we have plenty there. Do we have 200 here? We do. We can actually research the next reactor. Nuclear reactor 2. This reactor is also able to utilize MOX fuel. It can regulate its power level automatically if computing is provided. This plant can be set up to effectively provide 144 megawatts of electricity when running on full power. Now the problem is So the spent mox, retired waste. I'm pretty sure it's this fission product here. This fission product is the thing that decays. Plutonium, spent fuel, acid, molten glass, reprocessed uranium. Okay, so plutonium plus depleted, there's a source for depleted uranium. Where is the MOX? Okay, so the MOX rod is, what does MOX stand for? Anybody out there have an idea of what that means?
Sounds super familiar. I'll look it up.
MOX. MOX. Oh wow, my canola is already full. That was completely empty when I came in today, or when I started the stream, and now it's full. And these are full. Crazy.
Okay, this sounds like the most appropriate mixed oxide plutonium / uranium nuclear fuel. That's in like
Yep. That's got to be it. Mixed oxide. Is that what he said stands for? Mixed
Yep.
oxide.
Yep. Strange.
So it's uranium oxide is what the technically I think what uranium is. It's oxide just means it's basically rust. it's uranium based rust. It was when you oxidize something, it's rust. Oh, knocked this guy out first thing. Glorious victory. Excellent. We have 2 dudes left. We are coming back to repair. Yeah, part of me wishes they would take this. Now, Oz might have an idea on that. If they take this concept, right, the map that I'm looking at, and they allow one of those dots that is a village to be another player, and have a multiplayer setup to where we can trade items. We don't necessarily are attacking one another, but, you know, have a multiplayer game where the whole game is, where this entire map, there's an island there, there's an island there, there's an island there. Somebody can load in, you know, how many settlements are on here? Let's look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are eight settlements on here. So imagine a map like this, and 8 settlements means you could have up to 9 people playing on a map. And each one of those, instead of just being a generic settlement that you send your ship to, is actually an island that somebody can play at. Now, if there's not 9 people playing, the island just turns generic and allows you to trade with it, etc. But if you had all 9 people playing and all of those maps going, then the trading system would be, I don't know how you would balance it. You'd have to restructure, maybe have a limit of 4 people. You still would have tradable villages, because you need a village to trade cargo ships. You need a village, you know, you could radically expand it. So, you know, if one island in the map is like actually has uranium in it, Imagine that. So, you know, Oz could be mining just mountains of uranium and then selling it via contracts to somebody else. He could be selling uranium to me, and because right now I literally do not have to pay anything to go fill up with stuff. So it's like, imagine now the contract system is actually how you get that stuff. So I would have to produce, let's say it's wood. Let's say Oz is on an island that has almost no wood, and you know, I've got tons of space and a lot of wood. I could sell him wood for something, or whatever. You know, I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here, but the multiplayer system would allow me to actually go visit their island and see their island. You know, the game would store the terrain system on all those other islands, and I could take my cruise, I could take my ship and be like, hey, I'm coming to visit, and actually float over there and visit your island and see how things are going.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
That would just be a little bit more interaction. That way you could build up your island and generate contracts and have trade with other players, you know, and players would be like, hey, I'm going to set up a contract on this end, you know, sulfur for coal or something like that, and, you know, ship them coal and get back sulfur in whatever limited amounts that I would need. But you know, I don't know, it's just an idea. And there could be other settlements, and there would be a little bit of a competition for the settlement. I guess loyalty for the settlements.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be like either a co-op system where everybody works together to help to gain trust with the settlement or loyalty, or could be a competition where they only have so much loyalty to give around. Late game, you would need something special about each of the islands, though. Unless it just turns into, you know, the typical end game that we have here. You know, there either has to be an unlimited resource of some sort, so, you know, one of them always has coal, or possibly different seasons where some of the crops will grow better on certain islands.
Yeah, trading for food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, there would obviously be a way to do infinite resources.
Yeah.
The radioactive waste storage. This kind of system is how I would do it. You would have a structure that you would build on top of a deposit, right? So you would clear cut the deposit like a coal deposit. You would flatten it just like I have this coal deposit flattened. Then you would build one of these buildings on top of it that would be like a deep underground mining thing that you could upgrade like maybe 2 times, but it would be an infinite generator of that resource, basically underground mine, and then it would just spit that resource out infinitely, and you could upgrade it to increase the amount, but then you could use that to export to other players and be like, hey, I've got an infinite coal mine up. If you guys want to request coal, you can set that up, and you could even set it up so it's actually money that you're trading, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm gonna set up a coal setup. You can buy 1,000 coal for whatever, you know, use galleons and use the I don't care, use the Harry Potter like galleons, sickles, and newts, like yeah, like just set up a system for monetization, and you're pushing out coal, somebody can come and buy it, you can start increasing the amount of money that you have in the bank essentially, and then you can use that money to then buy resources that you need from other settlements or even other players. That's, I think, would be a valid way to do it. Otherwise, I don't think having more than one person playing a single map would really work. That's the bane of city builder games, is you having more than one player on a single map. You're now competing with jobs and builds. And, you know, I may build this nice main bus system, and then if Oss is playing, Oss might favor the spaghetti system. Just belts going everywhere, and it would just destroy the main bus system. And it's like, okay, well, now you've got two different competing systems, and that just leads to, you know, that just leads to bad times. Take them out. Yeah, there we go. 2400. Oh, and you're coming all the way back. Of course you are. Wow, there's another freaking oil rig over here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 oil rigs on this map. Now I know I'm playing in a way that people would point out, because resources are finite by default. So these oil rigs that I'm unlocking actually have a finite amount in them by default. I have it set where they're infinite. I don't know what they plan on doing in this game. If the resources are all finite, if you play the default settings and all of the resources are finite, which means the limestone, the quartz, uranium, all of these are finite resources, which means whatever humanity exists on this island is doomed, because you're eventually going to run out of resources. So
I thought there was a contract for each of them.
Yeah, there is. I'm not sure how, like, profitable a lot of them are. But again, that is, yeah, I mean, the contract system does negate the finite resources. I mean, 50 lab equipment 3s for coal, for example. Yeah.
One of my longest running games, I actually did get to the point where I needed to import oil through contracts.
Right.
And hello, DJ Squad. Or DJ Quad.
DJ
sorry.
Quad. How's it going?
Why I put an S in there.
All right. So gold, quartz. I just have there's so many resources. Yeah, the depth. This is what, 29? Yeah. So that is, if we go down to 1, that is 28 layers of rock on this island here. All the way around here. There is an unholy amount of rock. Now, the side effect of that is the depth of the ocean around most of this island is 30. So if we look down here, this is 30, and this goes, let's go to the end. Here's the edge of the island. Let's go all the way out here. There's the edge. There's the edge of the map right there. So you can see how far, if you dumped rock, if you take that 28 thickness, that just the one square of 28, like this square right here, 28. It's 34 here, but this is dirt. 28 on that one column and transfer it to the ocean, it wouldn't even fill it up to the surface. So there's not enough rock on this island, bare rock, to fill in the entire thing around like I have. There's just not enough rock. So do you import it, or like, I guess if you mixed it with slag, that'd be more slag than, oh man, that'd be a lot of slag. I don't think there'd be enough slag. So yeah, I'm not sure what they want people to do. It's so, like, the ocean is just so deep. So much deeper than everything else. Yeah, some trenches do go down. There's a trench down here somewhere. I don't know where it went. There was a trench that went down to -60 somewhere in here. Maybe I covered it up, because it was like over here somewhere. Oh wow, that's done already. All right. I think land filler. Really, Flattener? What are you? You're full of coal. Wow. You're full of coal. Wow. Got a lot of coal. Who knew I would need a coal setup? All right, so the flattener here, no, land filler. I'm waiting for all this. What? Steel? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Is this slag again? Empty. Empty, empty, empty. There you go. What is this? Okay. What I want to do, I want to short circuit this. I don't want this ever happening again. Wow. No wonder my recyclables filled up all the way. Wow, there's a lot of recycled stuff in here. Look at that. That is crazy. Okay, so steel is running again. I have this set up. I want to short circuit this just because I do not want that ever happening again. So this, priority out, is there. I want this to come out here and there. And this is slag, empty, and cheat. So yeah, it'll prioritize this, and we will make sure, because I use this for concrete. Alright, so steel is running again. Copper should be running again. I can't believe that I did that. Who knows how long steel was out? Probably a while. Oh my god. A deadly flu. A deadly flu.
Yeah, those are harsh.
Mortality is 1%. Health minus 25. Months left 4. Wow. That is ouch. That is big ouch. Well, at least now we've got massive amount of medical supplies that we can use. This is still going strong. These are full. Good, good, good. Okay. What was I looking at before? Vehicle. Oh yeah, steel.
I think the trigger for the illnesses is the higher tier of housing. So if you take a hit in unity, but if you had a settlement that only had the second tier housing, I think you'd be pretty much immune from the deadly flu anyway. I doubt that's something you want to go with now, but more just a FYI for anybody playing the game.
All right. Well, we survived it anyway. I mean, I had a lot of workers, and all I would need to do is turn off growth pause, and I would just skyrocket in people. I mean,
Yeah.
these big houses and the health now that we have quite a lot of health. Yeah, we have quite a bit. I'm just really...
Yeah, DJ, you might be right.
Yeah, that could be right too. Exploring. Ship is too... Oh, probably out of steel.
I may also
Yep.
be working with old info.
Come on, steel. Yeah, we're hopefully chewing through a lot of this scrap, which is nice because the scrap doesn't actually give us slag. So, you know, the slag problem kind of fixes itself after a while. But we have a cheat way of just voiding slag if it comes to that. But we should have a big, yeah, we have a big little birthmark of slag here on our map. What I want to do eventually is the landfiller. I want to give the excavator and the trucks. Or steel. 3 more. Okay, how are we doing? How are we doing? I think I'm going to convert these to steel. Dun, 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 dun. These are going to be 1836. I'm going to need another one of these. Oh, shit. Damn it. There's just no... no way to squeeze that in here.
DJ has a question when you got a chance.
For specific landfilling. Okay. Well, let me get this done first. While my brain is thinking. If I stop now, it's gonna be...
Yeah.
it's gonna be a disaster. Okay. My exhaust is a little full, so why is that? Okay, I think I need... I need to up this. I mean, this is 450 a minute. The telltale spot would be if these are full in here anywhere. And they're not, so I'm good with that. Okay, let me get this done really quick. And I need water, which is fine. I need... Oh my god. Stop defaulting to the shittiest pipe. Now you can do... All right. Just increase steel production by about 50%. Good, good, good. All right, let's tackle this. So the dumping designations for the game, let's see, for the specific landfilling like dirt, do you link the mining towers or storage or both? Okay. For me, it all depends on how far away your dump is, right? How far away is your material having to travel? So if your material is having to travel a long ways, it's best for me at least to have, like, this has dedicated number of trucks to deliver it. That way the digging can be fast. So an example of that is over here for this is the coal setup, right? So I have dirt, rock, and coal. Well, as I'm digging, the local area is pointing to these things here, right? So the output is only going to these three from this mining designation. Now from here, we have storage that gets input, right? And then we have storage output. Now the output, we have pointing to certain places, like dirt filler. Dirt filler, I have mining towers. Now there's no vehicles assigned with these. All they do is control what goes where. So dirt filler, I think, is pointing over to here. Yep. Right in here. And that should be outputting dirt. Which it is. It just doesn't have very many trucks. You can see they're highlighted purple or blue here. Those are the trucks that are highlighted. Now, however busy these are, you can adjust how many trucks are on here. You don't need as many, if you're pulling in here, you don't need as many the shorter the trip. Since these are really, really short, you don't need as many trucks to dump in here. Then you need a ton of them to dump out. So that's one way to do it. You can have your mining tower where you are mining the things directly pointing to where you're dumping it. So I have this dirt storage indicated here, and I also have dirt filler here. So I've got two different dirt setups here. If I needed dirt somewhere else, like say over here, I could change dirt filler, and I could point it over here, and I could start pushing dirt over here, which I think I should do. If I go out here and I go out like this, and I say, okay, this compost and dirt is the only thing allowed to be dumped right here, I can go ahead and start that process. I can just dump it all right in here. And now anything pointing to dirt filler will actually start dumping out here. And I want to make sure we leave a ramp here and a ramp here. Because even though this is like the most minuscule little bump right here, it's still too much for trucks to go. So this thing, since it's pointing, the only one it's pointing to is dirt filler, this dirt should get now directed over to here. And it might take a minute or two because the trucks were already set. So this one now, it just filled up. Now it's going to come over here and start filling this in. Which is glorious. So that's a way to, like, you know, separate out everything. I have one over here called cheat filler, and that is the one that's the primary one I use for when I have a cheated amount of materials coming in. They're just continually filling this stuff up. Oh my god, the trucks. They locked themselves up here. You stupid trucks. Yeah, remember, they can't. Why did they choose to go up here? I don't know. Can we go down here? Nope, we can't go down here. It's even though the wheels are literally taller than this stuff, we can't do it, folks. We cannot do it. When would you link towers? If you have a tower that's mining, you can point that tower to one that's dumping, to a fill. So I have a tower for my limestone, right? So this tower is my limestone mine. I have it even labeled up here, limestone mine. This is pointing to the limestone storage tower. And it's also pointing to various other places depending on location, but it's also pointing to all of the limestone, because there was one little issue I was having. It was prioritizing because the limestone tower, this was closest, right? So I'm mining all the limestone here, and here it's dumping. If I wouldn't have pointed it to all of these, it would have just favored dumping it constantly, and these would have run out. But I pointed them all to the storages, and I made the import a really high priority, and that way, if there's room, it'll dump here first. Otherwise, it'll dump it over here. And that's good as long as you're continually mining. If you're mining constantly that material, it will always keep these full. But like sand, I've run out of sand several times because this stops mining sand. And again, the sand mine, which used to be my ramp, sandy sand over here, is also pointing to all my sand, which are really high priority. And then it's pointing to the sand storage. So it was dumping it here, like, always until I pointed it to all the storages. So you could take the sandy sand here and do what I did over here, right? So right now the sand is dumping in here, right? It's really close. It's dumping in here. This says empty, but only empty this amount, right? Otherwise, it will use the rest of this for filling up those storages. So it's kind of a buffer in between. But once you mined all of the sand, if I had mined this entire thing out, and then I had a giant storage sitting here, right? If the storage just It's just a massive storage of sand. Well, once I have that, then you just set up to mine over here, and you rearrange the dump. So then once all of the resources mined in nice orderly systems, then you can just mine the storage. But again, the way that I do the storages with the tiered system, you don't want to undermine the whole thing. You want to mine at the top level and then mine each layer as you go down. Otherwise your retaining walls will just collapse and create rubble, and that's just not a good situation. But yeah, the priority system is vital to prioritize over dumping here. Even though this doesn't have a priority, what I've seen is because everything pretty much defaults to priority 9. That's what I think these default as, like priority 9. So anything higher priority than 9, they're going to favor, and they're going to keep that full. That's that's the behavior that I've seen. All right, how are we doing on... All right, we are backing up on steel. Excellent. Not enough maintenance, too. Okay. I knew that was coming. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Wait, what is this resource that is out of? Oh my god, did I? Oh my god. I keep forgetting to unpause. All right, unpause that. Am I okay? I've got one. Let's go out and battle. Let's go out and battle this guy. The last dude. 300. I've dropped in workers. How did I drop in workers? Is that... Did I get another, like, brutal flu or something? Jesus. How often is that supposed to happen? Alright, the nuclear reactor 2's finished. Not enough maintenance 2. We should be good to go on that. We probably were fine with these two, but because the electronic 2s died, that was probably the reason. And we ran out of damn... Well, we didn't run out of things, but I might want to start upgrading these to robotic assemblies. But man, is that going to be a lot of the flops. It's going to be so many of the flops. Alright, that was the last guy. We got a few things there. And we are... Okay, go ahead.
One thing you also have to be cognizant of if you upgrade the facilities is, at least last I knew, the robotic assembly plants don't have the same patterns. Some of them are better, but some of them don't exist. I can't remember what ones, but I know there was some where I upgraded, and the missing the what I was mainly constructing there was gone.
Really?
Yep.
No, that's good. Vehicle parts? No.
It's possible it's out of date again.
Yeah, it looks like, well, let's see. Household goods. No, all that's there. Household goods. Electronics 2, electronics. Yeah, it looks like the uranium isn't in there.
The iron-based mechanical parts.
Yeah, that's an old.
That's
You don't even use that recipe for most of the game.
yeah.
You use it right at the beginning, and then for the rest of the time is, yeah, uranium rods aren't in there. But as far as everything else, you know, maybe medical equipment. No, medical equipment's in there. Yeah, I don't know exactly.
Okay, the one in question probably changed then. Because it was something really weird. I want to say something to do with medical or the labs or something. And it didn't make any sense to me. Oof, and DJ, that's rough.
I had one corner wall, a level too high once, and it caused me to ruin my entire one. Oh man. You mean like you had something like this that had just started collapsing all the way down? Oh man. Yeah, I think we've all been there at least once. This was collapsing in here. Cuz as I was digging this out, I was getting avalanches. And when you cover a retaining wall, for some reason when you cover it, it collapses. Shouldn't, but it does. Yeah, look at all the coal in there. Jesus. This was some buried coal. This is buried.
I tend not to use the retaining walls when I dig unless it's into sand. Because the rock, I think actually the rock is about the same as using a retaining wall, since you have to indent them one.
Rock is one more
Okay.
width. Because you go 5, the retaining walls are 5.
And rock is 6 then?
Rock, well, it's 5 to 1, right? So you go up 5 and you go over 1 for the retaining wall. Rock, if it's plain rock, you go up 5, but over basically 2.
Okay.
Right? So, yeah, I don't know if there's a way that I can describe it here. So this is 2, so it's 7 is your height. Right, so here is your, well, maybe, well, that's not exactly even. Yeah, there's not a good place on this map that I have.
Yeah.
But I do it. The reason I do it is a little bit crazier. I do it because I like how it looks.
Yep.
You know, when you're digging a mine out, I just like the fact that you have to like plan the wall, you have to build the wall, you have to and as you tear it down into the ground, it looks like, you know, you're destroying the earth, and I like that. I like that look. Now that I'm not using very much coal, where are you going? Oh my god, you're going all the way up here. For reasons unknown. God, there's still more coal back here. Yep, it's all the way back into here. That was some deep, deep coal. Wow.
I hate when you dig way, way down and there's still the little speckles of the ore. And it seems like no matter how far down you dig, there's always a little bit in there.
Every last atom of carbon has to come out of this damn thing.
Yup.
Oh my god, are you okay? They've got the ramp over here, thank God. Beyond understanding how I'm mining. Obviously, a ton of dirt is coming out of here. This is, I think, Flatner 2, and it is pointing to dirt filler, which is pointing up here. So, yeah, this dirt right here is actually going mostly over here. What do you guys have? You have gold ore. Okay. This is my gold mine. So I need to export. Where are you guys picking up gold ore? Oh, there's little bits in here. Yeah, little specks. But this is like, could you imagine coming up to a mountain and seeing the gold? Like, you could actually see the veins of gold. I would be like, I want to buy this land, please. Well, not tell anybody there's gold in it. Just be like, hey, I'll give you an offer. I'll give you an offer for this land. All right. The land filler, the reason why I built 4 of these and 10 of these is the leveling designation. So this square here is the land filler, and now it'll actually come in here and mine, but it's going to get a lot of gold, so I need to go land filler. I need to point you to, no, not import route. Click the wrong one. Export routes. You're going to gold there. It can already dump rock and slag, right? But not dirt. So I need to export dirt. We're going to export dirt to here. Because this dirt is pointing, well, it's pointing to here, but we could add dirt filler, I think is this one. I wish you could label them and have the label like in this view and have this just this label that sits there. That would be nice. Low supply of electronic tubes. Well, let's look at said electronic tubes. Well, we're back up to producing 60 a minute. Go away, stupid things. Okay. So how about electronic 3s? Oh yeah, we're way above production electronic 3s. Oh my god, I ran out of... Wow. It's amazing how fast you chew through. Like, yeah, you just... I mean, I have the game running on fast speed right now. And this stage of the game, this is actually pretty good. Performance in this game has really ramped up. They've done a great job. Like, I have 194 vehicles. And I'm on speed 3, and the game is like very, very functional. So, yeah, it's actually really nice. It's working really, really well. These guys are just now coming over here. Yeah, these poor things take forever. And now I need this guy, the fuel station. I also need to export to here. So the fuel station, the reason why I have these actually exporting is it dictates which vehicle. So I've got one big tanker on here. Otherwise, this tanker would try to go way over here and fill this guy up, right? So in order to avoid that, you build the refuel depot and you set it to which mining location to export to. You can see how much dirt we're getting out of here. I mean, this is a lot of dirt. It's glorious. Why are you? You just don't have enough trucks, I don't think. Oh, these guys are all like, oh, there's something to do. They're probably coming over here. Yep. So these are already set to export to this dirt, to this gold, and to dump rock. So they should dump their rock locally, because I do not have them pointing to a rock dump. But the landfiller mining tower itself, the fastest way to fill, the absolute fastest, like if we were over here, around this horn right here, there's a ton of rock in here. If I were to use this rock to fill this area, it would dig and dump really fast. It's the further you get away from the source, though, it just takes the travel time is what you're limited on. I mean, you could use the stacker. They've got the new, where is it? Logistics. Yeah, they've got the new stacker, but it doesn't nearly do what I would want it to do. Yeah, it's good, but it's such a static thing. It's just hard to manage. You would have to have, dozens of them to make a difference. And the one thing that you can do with the mod that I've done already, you look at this, these haul trucks are 360. That is twice as much as they default to. They default to 180. But if you go to here to vehicles, capacity multiplier, you just click this and boom, it doubles the amount of stuff that they can hold. Which means it doesn't change how much these excavators dig per shovel, but it does mean they can put in twice as many shovelfuls. And you can move twice as much stuff at once. That makes a monster of a difference when dealing with like these digging situations. Alrighty. So if you find yourself, if your computer isn't really able to keep up with the game with as many vehicles, because I've also plussed the amount of vehicles I can have. Vehicle cap limit, I think I went plus 50 or something. 230, yeah, I went up plus 50. As 180 is the max in vanilla. I don't know if there's a research. I don't think there's another research that gives more. I think I've got them all. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, I've got a few researches I haven't done. But anyway, yeah, if your computer is struggling a little bit, you just bump up how much is being stored in one shot, and you're good to go. Because I could even now build the cheaper ones, like the really cheap ones. Those I think have a max storage of 20. So doubled is 40. So these would be 40. If I doubled them again, these would be 80. And these would be 240. And these would be 360, 720? 720 per truckload? Yeah, 720. That'd be a lot of material. But, you know, it would work. It'd be hard to manage the storages. These small storages, not the big ones. Oh wow, look at all that glass. Are we running out of glass? Oh, we're running out of copper. Copper. Oh yeah, look at consumption. Wow! What is going on here? Why is this why was our copper so much higher over here? Okay, what is the problem here? Is it exhaust? Might be exhaust. Yeah, this is... Yep, it's exhaust. So, what I'm going to do... I'm going to let this drain. I don't have any math associated with this. 300. This is 36, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 360. I mean, this technically can move 100 or 450, so it shouldn't have a problem, but apparently it is. I would like to take it and push it into there. Get these pushing out much faster. Off. 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 Yeah, you don't want to vent it. At this stage in the game, do not vent it out. It would kill your health. Just murder your health. Now, this is not full, which is good. It tells me these should be full blast, no problems. Oh, we must be getting so much slag. Oh yeah. So much slag.
You have a question in chat. But you're in the middle of something too.
Gonna mess with, yeah, I wanna get into the new set of nuclear here in a second. I just wanted to make sure my base wasn't dying. Okay, so copper should be back. Yep, there we go. 256 again. So this was caused by exhaust backing up. It's weird. It should not have. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's just do a quick check on glass just to make sure. Nope. We are going to need another glass. We are using unbelievable amounts of glass. Like, wow. Okay, so luckily this is dead easy.
And I'm going to log out for a while. I might catch you if you're still running in a few hours, but we'll have to see. Hopefully somebody shows up to keep you company.
Hopefully. All right. There we go. I don't have 2 construction parts? What? Good lord. There we go. So you want to use as much of the recycled materials as possible. It saves a enormous amount of slag. Plus, you're just reusing what you already have. So, just way more resource efficient. Recycling is always worth it. So copper still has not caught up. Am I gonna have to have another copper? Alright, broken glass is done. We have 96, which is... It is enough for 2 of these. So this is just fine. There we go. Pretty sure glass is good to go now. Yes, there we go. Doubled that. Now, and dirt is a go. Look at that. That did not take long to fill that in. Alright, now I need to point this yet again at that. And that. Sandy sand is out. What am I doing with the rock over here? Limestone, sand, 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 sand. Rock is over here. Oh, I'm pointing it to this. Okay. Well, I still got a ton of sand in here to mine up. Okay. Where are you guys going? Oh, yeah. This is one of the things I hate, is when they jog back and forth between two digs. Oh, it's so annoying. Really annoying. I think that's this. Let's edit this area. And limit them to this area up here. That way that'll stop them from going back and forth all the time. And allow me to trim even more out of here. I've almost filled this whole thing up with gold. That's a lot of gold. Wow. Where are the mining designations? Oh. My God, go away. Why does it have to be right in the front? Okay. Alright, that filled back up. That's filling back up. Let's check our metals. Copper looks like it finally is backing up. Glass is backed up. Steel is now full. Well, that didn't take long, did it? Wow. Yeah, we're starting to void. Yeah, we're starting to void slag. Okay. Crisis averted. All right, now for spent fuel. Let's look at what we need to do with this. Acid molten glass. Oh my lord. Molten glass? Really? Let's place down Nuclear reactor 2. '96 and '96. This can go up to 4x. Mox rod, uranium rod. So the recipe is the same. 96. I wanted to say this is 2x, so divide that by 2. Yeah, it's 96. So the only benefit to this is that it uses the spent fuel. But you need so much. You need so much power draw. I can't export power. Wouldn't that be a great idea? You know, building like a high voltage, like a mega voltage wire between islands and just export power. Like this, I have a whole nother system here. I have 108 megawatts of production here. And I'm only using half of it. What, like, what do I need to do? I compress. So here's a compression system for recyclables. So these are producing compressed recyclables. It's about a 1/3. Yeah, it's a 1/3 compressed. So when I get a truckload here, a truck comes and drops them off up here, which gets split between the two. You don't have to re-shred them to recycle them here. You would have to, if you compressed the output, the copper scrap, if you compress this, you would have to shred it over here because there's no way you can't use the compressed stuff over here, which is weird. You think that it would be able to use the compressed, but anyway, yeah, the compressed, when it processes the pressed recyclables, you get a lot of recyclables, which is why I have 2 of these, because I also have the setup. I moved from over here, so our colony is also getting compressed. So this is just favoring the bottom one here. And if I ever overload this one, then this one would pick up and start. But yeah, again, when the truckload is it's 120, which is a lot. Well, we just had a delivery here, so it uses 16 every time it does it, and it dumps quite a lot of recyclables in here. So you could assign a truck to each one of these and just, keep them local, or I could obviously run U-bends from here over to here, from here way over to here. I think it's here. This one would go all the way down to here. And then, oh my god, this one would go all the way down to here. Not that you couldn't do that, but that would be a lot of things. Yeah, we get a lot of recyclables out of this process. I would say we are right now at least consuming only half If you look at like the iron or copper that we're using in our crafting, about half of the copper that we're using is coming from recycled materials, which is astounding how much recycled materials we're actually using. It's amazing. Glass, again, glass maybe not so much. Because yeah, we're using a lot of glass. 72 to make 48 rather than 48 to make 48. So for some reason, I don't know why, glass is not a 1-to-1. Even though you'd think if you have a pound of glass, even if it's broken, a pound of glass equals a pound of glass. I don't know why there's a loss there. There's a 1/3 loss from broken glass to molten glass. I don't know why. Whereas all the other materials are fine. I think even gold, if I look at gold, yeah. Yeah, 9 to 9. Yeah, so gold is even 1-to-1. I don't know why. Glass, there's a loss, but again, 48 makes 72. I think that's what it's basically balanced around. 72 in gives you 48, which gives you 72. If you were using the old initial system, that would be really bad. It would be a major loss. All right. Wheat, canola. No available place to dump products. Pretty sure you do. I should build more trucks for this guy. Again, no. Where is it? Rock? Do I need to point it to rock? Or is it? It's already pointed. Ah, okay. It's popping up because this is filling up. I have 12 trucks on this and it's not enough. We are pulling a lot of stone right now. Like a lot. These guys are doing great though. Look at this. So this setup is actually dumping its rock locally because it's very, very tiny amounts. These guys probably I want to turn this God mode off. Let this drain. Let this whole thing drain out. And I want to move this setup because I want to maybe build yeah, I want to build like a big storage area in here. This one I may use for gold if this fills up. I don't know if I'm going to go any higher than the 4 tiers. I mean, I could go another one and have another set in here, but this is 20 deep, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, right? 20 deep there. This, the middle of this is 30. So if I build a setup around here, right? Just like this, if the outside looks like this, and then I build this out and I start filling it with gold, it would fill up with 30 gold right here before it even hits the surface, and then I go 5 on top of that. So yeah, this kind of storage stores, 1.5 times more material for the height in the world. Which is, it's just glorious. Because the very first layer of this would be really nice. And I've already got it basically set up for that. I just would copy the outside of this and paste it. So the corners here, this corner is this corner here, right? So this corner right there. All right, let's go back to here. Spent fuel. Look at this again. Acid and molten glass. I can't believe we need molten glass over here. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to have a loose storage. It'd be better to have it up here. We're going to have this. Yeah, let's do that. I have an idea of how to use more power. Arc furnaces uses power, 5.5 megawatts to be exact, power instead of coal. And it dramatically lowers the amount of exhaust that you generate. So what I want to do is I want glass. I want broken glass over here. I'm going to copy this, paste it there, and I'm going to take away truck importing. So only broken glass comes up here. Then that can come out into the arc furnace right here. So I'm going to need graphite as well. So let's get some graphite. Graphite here, which I have already over here, and I can actually add another craft. I'm going to upgrade CO2 and upgrade CO2. All right, anybody else paused? I want to unpause you. Crying out loud. There we go. Because there is a recipe that I can use CO2 to make graphite, and I just need to figure out which machine that is in. Chem Plant 2. Just want to make sure the arrows are going in the right direction. Sometimes it flips those around. All right, and then here. I want to pause this. because this is using chlorine and coal. These are going to produce 6 and 6, so this is 12. Which if this was maxed out, this would be using 12. So this is actually using. That's why I'm prioritizing this. And then once this is done, I'm gonna bring that in there. So this should actually start consuming a lot of CO2. Like, a lot. So I can stop venting. Because it actually adds pollution. Venting this stuff actually does pollution. So let's delete this. We're going to copy this and go in here. This is already prioritized. I'm trying to let this back up. And then deliver these. And then unpause this. And then turn you off. The sour water I'm just voiding. Okay. Now, the same sort of thing over here, except I don't think I need 2 of these. Meh, whatever. Although I am producing a substantial amount of CO2 over here. Yeah, 72, so 2 of these is 1 of these. But again, once we convert the furnace, we're going to be producing a lot less exhaust. A lot less. So what other sources of CO2 is there? I don't know if we have enough CO2 production. Like, we actually look at CO2? Yeah, look at total consumption. I mean, we are using a lot of CO2. So yeah, each one of these is 3 a minute. Each one of them. Which is the entire output. Well, that's 2. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We would need 7 of these to give us enough graphite rods for all of these. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, so we've got quite a lot. Let's build this. Not sure. I'm going to take a quick peek at CO2. I mean, fuel gas we can break down. Water plus ethanol. That's quite a bit. And that's just basically burning ethanol. gives you steam. That I can just vent. It's weird needing CO2. It's really weird where I need CO2. But 54 ethanol a minute, that is a lot of ethanol. Considering I make it 9 at a time, that is 9 times 6? No. Yeah, 9 times 6, 54. I would need 6 of these setups to have enough ethanol for one of the other setups. That's a lot. All right, but let's actually start making these. I want a storage. I want a nice, big, beefy storage. This is going to be graphite rods. And this will be more than plenty of CO2 consumption, even for cutting a few of these off. I always forget these little itty bitty ones. I can't even, I've lost count of how many times I've forgotten these in the build. All right, so we are hopefully going to be pushing fewer or less amounts out here as we can get more and more of these upgraded. Now we can't physically upgrade these at all. We have to completely replace them. Truck cannot destinate. Oh yeah, because these are way up here. The avalanche kind of backstuffs them. Is this done? Is this done? Oh my goodness gracious! Look at that. It is glorious. I need to dial this back a little bit further. So let's take this. We're gonna edit. Take this back a little ways. I'm gonna take this. We're going to edit. We're going to take a little bit more out of this. I think. We're going to get a little bit more limestone out of here, but let's take all of that. Yeah, the limestone sort of bleeds into this. The amount of limestone here is just unbelievable. All right, so now we should actually be making these from the CO2. And now these I can pull out and run across here, but yeah, we got quite a bit of coal. Yeah, we're using like less and less coal. Our health is actually going up because we're not venting as much CO2 anymore. Like hardly any at all now. Unless this is just crazy. Yeah, look at that. Completely depleted the CO2 out of there. Okay. I'm waiting for this damn thing to get done before I can progress in here. Okay. we've got these, and we need where was spent fuel in a nuclear reprocessing plant. We are going to be taking 18 spent fuel plus acid. We have acid right here. So we already have a line of acid. So nuclear reprocessing facility is 18 every minute. This is giving us 1 a minute. So yeah, one of these is more than plenty. And salt? Really? Molten glass. Spent waste. Let's flip that around. Do that. Oh, I have to use the bathroom really quick. Be right back. All right. Let's queue up this. Spent mox. Let me guess, this is filling up. Nope. Okay. Oh no, this is definitely filling up. So I want this to be much higher priority. And let's upgrade. Ooh. Okay, so the acid. Oh, this is way further south than I thought it was. Let's bring this way up here. Come on. Okay. There's the arc furnace. This has to go down here, I think. So this needs broken glass. It's going to need some water. I'm going to get steam and exhaust out of it. Now, I have zero use here for either of these. Unfortunately, a little bit of exhaust. But this is going to produce 48. This is only going to use 3. So there's what? 16. For every one of these, there's 16 of these. So I think we're doing just fine. We are not going to be venting very much stuff out of here. But we are going to need some water, which, you know, I'm just going to redo this. Okay. And then the molten glass. And the those things. And then finally those. All right. The fission product. The only thing to do with that is set it up in the radioactive waste storage. I think it's the only thing that we can do with that. The radiation level. Okay. So we need another one of these. Well, let's do this. So you can see fission product is retired waste. Retired waste is we can scrap it. We can scrap retired waste. Why did you come all the way over here with water, you idiot? So stupid. Plutonium. Let's look at that. I really wish there were categories in here rather than just like alphabetical. Plutonium 0.67. Well, how many? It's gonna produce 1. Wow, this is gonna what? Reprocessed uranium, plutonium, and fission product. Plutonium. That is what we need to make the MOX rods. And that's less than 1. And that's giving us 1. But it's 18. So it's not going to be a full, like, 1. I'm going to turn off vehicle delivery. I hate when they deliver that stuff. Okay, so let's see. water. Oh, I forgot that. See? The little itty bitty ones I always forget. And there is a ton of molten stuff. Okay. This 1.2 megawatts, 16 teraflops. I gotta pay attention to this too. What are we gonna do with that reprocessed uranium? The plutonium reprocessed uranium. I get 16 a minute. Well, less than that. I mean, obviously, this is not going to run full blast forever. So, wait. Spent fuel gives you 16 reprocess. So 18 in, 16 of this out. 3 gives you 0.75 enriched uranium plus 2.25 depleted uranium. What are we getting? We're getting 3.75. Good Lord. There has got to be something else we can do with this stuff. We are going to get even more reprocessed uranium. And we're going to need more. Wow. This is quite the process. My brain is hurting. So let's deal with the plutonium for now. So that is, we need the depleted uranium out. And what building is that in? Chemical plant. Let's get 2 of these. Let's do that. Darn it. There's the depleted uranium. And these are the MOX rods, which is what this one takes. And that gives spent MOX. MOX. It's MOX. We got the MOX. Storage. Because let's just go big. I mean, why not? Why not? All right. The other thing is this reprocessed uranium. What do we do with that? I am sorely tempted just to avoid it. Enrichment plant. 3. I mean, literally one enrichment plant is plenty. Once we process all of this, right? This is built up pretty fast. This maxes out at 1.5. So at most, we will have 1.5 a minute of this, right? 1.5 a minute, which is a tenth of this. So at most, we can think of 1.6 of this a minute, which this, just one of these is plenty. But again, this uses, or this, like, generates depleted uranium. So 18 makes 16, right? So let's do some quick and dirty math here. We have, where's the creation of depleted uranium here? So to make one of these, right? I need 3 of these. Well, it's actually 1 to 1. It's a lot easier math. So one of these is 1 fuel rod. So 3.75, which means 3.75 per 0.75, which means I don't know if there's a good ratio for that. 3.75 divided by 0.75. It's 5. So that is a 5x. So if this was 1, this would be 5. So we are getting 5 depleted uranium for every 1 rod that we are making. 5. This uses 2 for every 18. Yeah, so we're going to have a massive net gain on depleted uranium. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause this, and this. I'm going to take you, and you're going to do that. And I'm going to go, hey, look at that. It's all empty. So, is depleted uranium radioactive? I mean, it doesn't look like it is. Doesn't look like it is. Otherwise, I would see something like this, right? Yeah, see, that's there. That's there. Plutonium is there. So depleted uranium is not radioactive. Okay, good. So what I want to do is do a U-shaped balancer. I need to clear that out one more time. Because what we're going to do priority out is this way. So this is going to fill first. And then this one will fill after. And then we're going to have an empty on this. And I'm going to make a single truck to empty it. And then landfiller. Let's do landfiller. Add depleted uranium. Cheat filler. Add depleted uranium. And that should be good to go. Ooh, flattener is done. Well, I think it's time. You guys do the rest of this. Right to the edge of the copper. I want a big, I wanted to mine into all of this. Get all of this mined out. And then do a giant copper storage here. But wow. It just takes so long to dig anything out here. Alright, that CO2 is empty. That CO2 is empty. Yeah, we're prioritizing these. And we've got that. Good to go. Wow, this dirt is almost... it's almost full. Although I can have another tier going up on this. 4 tiers is that's a lot. Like, that's a lot. That's 20 height of gold there. You can see how much we've pulled out of this giant thing. I think it would behoove us to not ignore that little bit. Let's empty the rest of this out. Where were you coming from? I had to keep full on here accidentally. There we go. Now the only thing getting dumped in here is what little itty bitty bits get mined in here. That usually includes, so if you want a really fast dig, you're gonna want them to be able to drop off that stuff in a really tight area, because otherwise they'll be driving all over the map for that. All right, so we've got plutonium. No, fission product. This reprocessed uranium, like, let's do an enrichment facility, because that's, yeah, reprocessed uranium. So what I'm going to do here, because this also gives me enriched uranium. So we're going to take and grab another one of these and put it like right there. And this one is going to be this. But, well, I want, just in case, take that away. This, we are going to have a flat balancer. And then this one will be the priority. It'll reprocess this stuff, right? The reprocessed stuff gives us the same enrichment as before. So it's again coming into here, giving us 4, giving us another uranium rod. So this is going to be sort of a feedback where we're going to get reprocessed uranium out of this, which means crap. All right, let's go this way. We're gonna make it over here. And then you are gonna go, damn it. There we go. I wanted to do that all in one shot, but apparently I couldn't do that. Quick deliver. We're gonna unpause you. This is off. I also want to turn these off. I left these two here just in case I want a third. I mean, I doubt I'll ever use it, but it's there if I need it. Okay. This is not going to be the fastest in the world, but again, this is going to at most be 1.5 a minute if this is maxed out. So 18 a minute, we're going to be at less than 1 point, or going to be at less than 1 a minute, so not that bad. Rocket assembly is done. So let's do this, 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 this. $225 construction part 4s. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. That is a lot. That's a lot. And again, I did this. I keep doing this. Where did you come from? No, stop. Oh my god, you stupid truck. It's always the one that I don't pay attention to. It's always that one. A 100 years. 100 years. That's insane. To just wait around and wait for that to actually, like... I could just do this and cheat it, and bingo bango, it's gone. But I won't for now, unless it's a dire situation. Okay, and then this. And then we have more of this. Wait, how did that... There we go. So what is the actual numbers here? 4 in, 1 out. Okay, so that means the 16 we get out of this craft means 4 of these. So that's 4 rods. It's 1 to 1. 4 to 1, yeah. There's too many steps involved for me to figure out the math for each waste that we're using. So it's 18 in, 16 out. That's going to give us 4 more of these. So 18 in, we get 4 back out, plus a mox. Or 2. What is the ratio here? 1 to 3. Holy Nikes. So 18 in, 16, which is 4, and that's 5. So that's 5 total. And this doesn't even give us the highest level of steam, which I thought it would. I thought this would be steam super. So this is 96, 96, which is the same as this. But this can go 4x. Which I'm pretty sure would make this 2 a minute. Which this can actually do. Believe it or not. So this one thing here is capable of keeping this thing running at 4x speeds. 4x. That is a lot of power. Remember, each one X, each one of those is 36 megawatts. $36 megawatts. All right. Now, what I can do here is copy this, paste that, and this is gonna return spent mox. And then an entire system here. What I want to do with this, I want to do this a little different. I'm going to offset this a little bit more. One, actually, there's no reason not to snuggle it a little closer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, that's only 2 high. Thought it was 3. Or 1 high, I should say. There we go. So 384 is the max throughput. I mean, you could, yeah, you could upgrade this to use this and be able to have another one come out. Now, so if we just did 1x here, that would be 0.5 per minute of these. Remember, you always want supply water here and vent steam out here. That is the fail-safe for these. And I'm going to trim that off and convert that to a base. Just to make sure, again, just to make sure it's stacked 1-to-1. Why suddenly is it not... What? How is this stacked up? Is it somehow stacking on its own? that means I want to reset this and this. Okay. This should already be prioritied over here. Now these should be individual, not stacked. Good, good, good. Yeah, this is another... How much power does this do? This was 108, so this is 144? Yep, 144 megawatts. Capabilities. Really? You're able to put 80 in there? Ryan out loud. Let's do 1x. And the cat is back. Because of course. Yeah. I think somebody pooped. Yeah. I think somebody did. All right. I mean, these are running. So this should actually be, not this, this. Hey, we processed all of that. Glorious. This is still going. These are all paused. I wanted to pause these. I mean, we had enough fuel in here. We are fine. But I wanted to chew through all of this spent fuel. So we didn't have this sitting around. This is taking its sweet, sweet time. Cat, are you going to come up here or not? What time is it? Is it time? Oh, yeah. It's TREAT time. Yeah. She knows what time it is. The nose knows. Okay. So the big issue here is this other reactor is going to run out of fuel. Yeah, this probably will run out of fuel. Because we are not... This 18 here is what kills us. It kills us. Because we get 4 more fuel rods out of it, but yeah, it's limited. So instead of plutonium 1 a minute, which we need about half of that for this to run over here. Yeah, we need about half of that. We would need another full reactor. Could always upgrade this one, shut it down. I need to shut it down and then upgrade. And then add another steam line. I didn't give myself enough room for another version of this. Why is this exhausting? We have water. Steam is... what? These should be running no matter what. Oh my god, I forgot these. That little bit right in there. Again. Okay, that should dramatically help this situation. What am I missing? So I think I want to convert my copper to the arc furnace. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop delivering coal. Okay. Because I need to bump up how much power I'm using. That reminds me, I should have that truck done. This gets the truck. Essentially, when this fills up, when this is completely full, that'll dump into here. And we'll dump this out. Okay, let's look at Mox. Yeah, this is misleading. One gives us 3. Okay. That changes things a little bit. Okay. was I? Oh yeah. This can go, this can go, this can go, and this can go. Copper and copper. Now I'm sure the steam, the intention is to use the steam to generate the water that you would then need to pump in here. But I'm trying to drain this out while I'm at it. How's broken glass doing? Yeah, this is full. I have a feeling this is full. My God. Oh, you're gonna dump that. Okay, good. Ooh, I backed up. Holy Moses, did I back up on recyclables. Ouch. Ouch. Oops. Wow, they're already through all this dirt. Are you out yet? Good lord. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's bump up some storage. That'll do it. Wow, iron mine is... I have been mining on this little thing for like hundreds of years. um we get... let's go a little crazy. Oh my god, I've moved the wrong one. Oops. Don't drive all the way back, please. There you go. This is the one I wanted to move. So much rock. $25. Get this researched. I just skipped this one. Do I even need... yeah, let's do this one. Statue of maintenance. Food packing. Incineration plant. Trucks. Anybody else? Get them all researched. Do a little completionist action here near the end. I'm gonna get this one. Blanket fuel. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what blanket fuel is. Poppy wheat. Wheat. Coal miner. All right, now coal should be done, or copper. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Of course. Of course I messed that up. So in the future, put the sand and the raw material next to one another. Because the coal, once you remove it, is way on the outside. So let's just move the sand. Come on. Damn it! Same with this one. How did I do that? Let me get the rest of these, please. Come on, take it all. Come on. Okay. Ooh. Running low. And again, I repeat, water is going to be a non-issue. Come on. I was holding shift. $22 megawatts. That's a lot of power. Oh. That's right. I forgot about these too. Wow. Iron's actually going down fast. Although I've got a ton of copper left to process. Wait, what happened to my... Ugh. Why did this? I literally clicked to extend this and it used the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Now we've got this. So that's 33 megawatts total production. Copper starting to back up. Glass has got a ways to go. It's way down here. And now we're using decent amount of power. We should be... No, we're not even... Well, we're using a tiny, tiny bit here and there of that. These are going full blast. These still have not completely processed yet. Yep, this is going to run out of fuel. I knew it. So, what we need to do then is bump this one up to max. Part of me thinks I can get rid of this. I'm just going to reprocess it right away. Yeah. Not going to remove it. And there's only 88 more years before this, like, processes. Solar panels too. So the question is, do I want to upgrade this while I still have a little bit of fuel over here? There's another one of these. Basically have to go like... Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Why is this Mox rod? Yeah, do not do that. Yeah, dial this back down to 1x. Keep this as the priority out, so make sure it keeps this going. Otherwise, you get like fluctuations in your power. Don't want that. Um, all right. So slow. This is taking forever to process this stuff. Okay. Glass is backing up. Copper is starting to back up. How are we doing on these? I want to check this. If anything, this will start filling up, and then I can just unpause these two, drain it out really fast. This is why I wish there were like signal-based things in the game. Like connect this up to a pipe and say when this is greater than 75, click it on, and then when it's empty, click it off. And then it's empty, and then greater than 75, click it on. Yeah, that'd be nice. Otherwise, I've got this down here, good to go, and we are in need of another one of these. Wait. First, let's upgrade it. Now we're at 24. This is 3, oh no. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, let's build another one. Don't want to run out of them. This is still priority? Yep. What are you trying to get to? Jeez. What are you trying to get to? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? One little bit is all it takes. There we go. Nope. God damn. Hate when they do this. For some reason, something triggers them when I change the area. And they go off running. But they don't recheck until they get back to the damn tower. They'll drive all the way back down here and then drive all the way back up here. Even after I've done that. It's so annoying. What the hell happened here? There we go. This should, at the very least, help me restock my iron. Truck cannot reach destination. Let me guess, you're trying to go after water. Now, I built a bunch of trucks for a reason. I was going to give them to somebody. Okay. Yeah, I built a bunch of trucks. Let's see, where could I use them the most? Limestone maybe? Yeah, let's do limestone. I need a couple more excavators. Limestone. And then I'm kind of curious to see just how many vehicles the game can support now that it's been massively optimized. Ooh, down to 33 workers? That's not good. I think we've lost 200 to disease. Let's build that back up again. All right. Yeah. This is going to run out of juice. So I'm going to shut this reactor down. We have unbelievable amounts of storage here. So when the time comes, way down the road, we can obviously pick this up. Currently it's 0.75. That's literally 1/4 what this needs. All right. Anybody? Sandy Sand is now. So I'm gonna. Ooh, I could probably dig some more sand out of here. Usually it's like pretty rough. What I could also do is build a ramp up there. Get a nice shortcut between these two. Alright, about on this line here. You do not want to do this last one. Because the mining tower is over here, this is closer to that. Which means they want to start here first. Don't close that bridge until they're almost there. And now that we have that, we can go here, edit area, and give us a nice wide berth here. But yeah, if I would have got all this all the way up here, these would have driven literally all the way around and come up here to dig. And then sometimes what happens, if one excavator is basically allocating the whole thing, you'll have the excavator then drive all the way back around, dig once, and then drive all the way back over here. So you want to make sure you control who has access. So once they've literally dug all the way up to here, and they've got this done, you can put this last one in there, and those last couple scoops open it up for you. Pretty easy. All right, limestone. All right, let's work on the it is. I don't even remember what this takes. A rocket, steel, gold, and electronics. Okay. That's a weird combination. Steel. Where is steel at? Is this steel? This is actually steel. So, like, I think it goes like this. Yeah. And then water and hydrogen. Water is easy. No available place to dump products. What are you trying to dump? Ooh, is my rock full? Nope. Oh, that's right. This thing. Man, this thing just needs so many trucks. What was I doing? Right over here. So this is steel, gold, and electronics. Gold? Steel. Unity per launch. 1 unity every 12 months. Not bad. might need access to that ammonia, but it wouldn't be too hard to add. Wait, what? Why are you going up right there? Alright, so let's build this. Oh, vehicle parts, look at that. And this. Whew! Well, I'm glad I've got a lot of resources. Wow. Just about at the 7-hour mark. DJ, what do you mean lots left to do? Like, I'm literally, like, I'm not sure what there's left. I'm finishing all the resources, or research. I got one last research left. That's all the research is. Oh, except for this guy. I can finally add this to queue because I've got all of the MOX fuel done. So yeah, I'll let this one. I'll get all the research done. Then we can take a look at that fast breeder reactor. What that takes. Because that's double again. 288, I think, megawatts. Yeah, 288 megawatts. So double the Mark II. Crazy. Okay, this, and now this. Oof. That hurt. That was a hit. Oh yeah, that was a hit on the old resources. Oh yeah, steel, look at that. I'm pumping out steel like crazy. Let's look at Yep. I'm producing lots, but you can see quantity. This will drop down to like here. The next iteration. We use 750 for that. How often does this... Huh. Oh, that's 600. I don't know. 225, that's not bad.
I would love to know how they do the conveyor belts. How they optimize that. I have no idea how you would programmatically make these efficient enough to not only render what's on them and where the things are, but be able to have a lot of them simulating at the same time and not destroy performance. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, so good thing to know for future use. Don't put coal in the middle. Put one resource on right in the center and the other resource next to it, and then coal can go off to the side, because the arc reactor, arc furnace, it's way over here, so it's just annoying. Alright, up to 802 workers, I can put growth pause on again. Lots of babies being had. So it's cool in this game. As soon as a baby's born, it's working. Ready for work. Okay, so we have that. This is finally done and ready. Wow. Okay. Again, I keep forgetting the damn pipes. There we go. Now, let's build a rocket. All right. This is an even more sexy rocket. It's Space XXX. And we have Cape Fadadril over here. We're already on max speed, so let's just let this build. Eventually, the rocket will poke out, and you have to build the launcher at the same level. But you could build it like a long ways away, and the rocket would just, slowly travel there. It is very, very, very slow. All right, poppies is good. I'm gonna just like this. Yeah, I'm gonna pause this and this and this and this. We are maxed on canola, maxed on poppies, maxed on morphine, maxed on cooking oil. Like, yeah, we'll lose the whatever crop is in there. No available place to dump products. Probably over here we have iron. Hey, look at that, all that iron right there. Let's upgrade you. Okay. I hope I got this right. I tried to line it up so it has to maneuver the least amount. Hey, there's the rocket. It's the Space XXX rocket. Somebody's drunk at the wheel here. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. I usually try to say I'll upload this on patrons save. Usually I try to get save games up for patrons if a game, if it's compatible. But 80, oh, there's only 80 hydrogen in there. Wow, that's not actually a lot. So I'm gonna launch.
4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff.
Woo! Yay! Yeah, I don't know why there's like content creator. I covered this game the very, very beginning, and I never get like I never get credited for that shit. I don't know what it like. All the backers, dun, 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 a lot of people to back the game. And now you can go back and finish flattening the entire island. Heck yeah! They know what's up. Congratulations! Okay. So we should get a boost of unity. Somewhere. Maybe it will take effect next month. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Yes. Rocket launch, yep. Okay. See, what they should have done is made the rocket, instead of crafting as fast as it can, literally take a year to make. That way you could have this set up and have an automation thing and just automatically build another one, automatically launch it. And so once a year on the dot, it would just launch a rocket. And that would keep the Unity going, at the very least. I want to get this fast breeder reactor thing done here, though. So, ooh, we're starting to get copper. I didn't even realize there was copper in there. Where are all my trucks? Ugh. Copper. Steel's building back up. Copper's building back up. Yeah, I could massively increase how many of these I'm making and convert over to all arc reactors. That would be such a nightmare. Oh my god, it would have to be, yeah, you'd have to have so much, but literally you know, burn very, very little coal. Why is my health so low? Wow. Another deadly flu. Jesus. People, stop bringing in the flu. There's literally nobody moving in or out of this place now. But anyway, yeah, we have, that's a coal mine. This is the uranium. No, it's limestone. This is the uranium. Yeah. I don't know how high did the mines go? Like 4x, 8, and did they go to like 8x? Couldn't imagine that. Wow. This last research is taking its sweet, sweet time. Now, ideally, you would try to stop making new science packs in time to get it drained. But you can also use science packs for like somewhere up here. Yeah, there's science packs. So that's another way to get uranium. Iron, coal, copper, quartz, gold. Yeah. 27 servers, which takes 34 gold. I think 1080. Let's see what the math is just for the gold, right? Just for the gold. 27 servers is, well, we've already looked at, where was that? Oh, I wish you could name these. 27 servers, and that tells you it's 34 gold. Okay. 1,080 gold. Now, coming down here. Gold ore. 144. That's 1 to 1, but this 36 down to 9. 9 to 9. So 36 down to 9 is 1/4. So 1080 divided by 4 is what the amount of actual gold you get out of that. So 270 gold for 27 servers for 34 gold. So you get 270 gold for 34 gold, basically. Essentially what it does. Does that arc furnace have a gold? Arc furnace 2. Copper. Huh. I guess the gold furnace is already electric. There's no fuel in here. There's no coal, so it's already electric. Yeah, I think you can get away, unless you have a massive amount of production. You could get away with like just one maxed size forestry area. There's one other thing that I haven't crafted yet. And that is, well, solar. I'm not really concerned with that. Consumer electronics. So electronic 3, plastic, and steel. All of which we have on the bus. and all of which... Is this plastic? This is plastic. Let's try to sneak in. Oh yeah, we're gonna try to sneak this in right in here. So let's go to population, consumer electronics. We're gonna pop this in here. Let's build you. This estimated 10.7. This 6. Good lord. Good lord, that's a lot. Wait, oh, I'm not on planning mode anymore. So that's 12. Get out of here, truck. All right, plastic. Right here? No, right here. Oh. Trying to get my grid line here. Plastic. Electronics, I think. Here. Stop trying to connect the SIP. Electronics? No. Okay. Steel. Everything needs steel. Good lord. Okay. Oh yeah, what's the 3? Wow. 6, 12, 18. 6, 12, 15, 18. Wow. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. plastic. Oh my god, it's the wrong. How did I get that wrong? How the hell did I get that wrong? I looked at it twice. Twice! Come on. Come on, trucks. You're not that busy. Jesus. Yeah, the real painful part is the bunch that's in these. Come on. Landfiller. Wow. Landfiller's done already? Holy cow. These guys are fast. Look how fast. I mean, that was crazy how fast that was. All right, you can go out to here. Stop with that. Okay. All right, fast breeder reactor is almost done researching. And I've got an unholy amount of iron and copper. I'm going to need to find some place to put that. Yes, cat. I'm almost done here, babies. I'm waiting for this stupid thing to get done. God. There's one left on there. I mean, I looked at it twice, and yet I still... Can we please get a truck over here? Thank you. Okay, now I want to make sure this is off. This should give me like a lot of Unity. Like, oh, a lot. These things are outrageously expensive. The steel is fine, plastic is fine, but the electronics, man. Just this one right here is Electronics 3. So if we look at Electronics 3, yeah, we are barely, I think, making a surplus. Probably breaking even at this point. Breaking even. What I could do, maybe, if there is a trade. Well, maybe there's not a trade. I thought there was a trade. I know there's like a one-off trade. This one-off trade. I don't know if there's a... No, it'd be further out. Well, those are resources. More resources. More, that's just oil. That's all that is. That's uranium. Nada. Just this trade here. 160 gold for 40 microchips. Oh. Like, what? Yeah, gold is 1 to 1. This gold, 2, 3, 4 to make 4. That's literally 1 to 1. So it's 4 times more efficient on gold to build them this way. Except the fact that you need all of the flops. So many of the flops in order to do this. I didn't think I would need more than one of these, but yeah, if you really want to go gangbusters on like manufacturing, high level manufacturing, then you would absolutely need another one of those. All right. Let's get her delivered and see what our Unity turns into. I mean, I'm not using it right now. Unity cap says 488. Now, it doesn't seem like it's actually giving me 9 a month. Computers for everybody. Although I've got 5,400 people. I just delivered 100 computers, so yeah. Those would be some expensive computers. That first batch, that'd be pricey. Like 50 times more people in the colony than computers, so they'd be in high demand at first. I'd like to actually see that in the game. Like, a bunch of people move in, a bunch of resources disappear, and then it goes down to, like, even. Because you don't buy a new computer every month, right? So, this is literally saying, I need 10, almost 11 computers, and I think a minute is a month. Pretty sure a minute is a month. 11 computers a month for 5,400 people. Like, is that accurate? Like, that's a lot of computers to have to, like, old ones go out. And what about, like, recycling? What does that do? And yeah, we bumped up now, massive amount in consumer electronics, almost 5 Unity a month just from that. So if I come in here and I could pass the other recycling, so that is a total of 20, 35, 45, 55% recycling efficiency. Crazy amount. Last research is almost done. Forgot to pause the sugarcane. Yeah, let's pause it. The fruit I'm actually using over here for fuel gas. There it is. Last research is done. No more research left. Yep. That's all she wrote. This was a pretty daunting research tree when I loaded in many streams ago. All right, let's look at the last reactor. layout is quite different. I don't think, yeah, there's no upgrade path for that. So, fast breeder reactor. Let's see what this baby is. So this needs core fuel. All right, so this will give you the super steam, which gives you another full. Adding the super steam gives you another one of these. You can have 3 of these on each line, because you go from here to one of these to one of these to one of these. Yeah. So you can actually have 2 of these. So you have 4. Yeah, you double. No, you don't double it. No, you do. 48 and 40, yeah. 48 and 48, because it's 96 per tick, and you can get up to 4, yeah. So you have 2 of these, then 2 of these, then 2 of these, and then you have 6 of these. That's a lot of power. Holy crap. Okay, so the core fuel is what you want for this. So literally core fuel, and then it gives you the core fuel spent. Yeah. So the spent core fuel. Wow. Wow. You get the spent back. You put the spent in a processor, acid, glass, steel, boom. You get 8 more fuel. Literally like 80% back than what you put in. The loss, so it's only a 20% loss of the actual material. And the core fuel itself is enriched. I don't know what the blanket fuel is. Blanket fuel consumption, fast breeder reactor, blanket fuel. This does not say blanket fuel. So that might be something that isn't done yet. Yeah, see this, like blanket fuel enriched. Well, let's read the description here. Fast breeder reactor is a nuclear reactor in which the fission chain reaction is sustained by a fast neutrons. This process needs highly enriched fuel and produces large amounts of heat. The core containing enriched fuel is surrounded by a blanket of fissionable material, which is bombarded by the fast neutrons and transformed into fissile fuel. Okay, that's why it's called a blanket. The process also allows to burn transuranic isotopes, which would normally take thousands of years to decay. This reactor does not use solid fuel rods. Instead, its fuel is dissolved in molten salt. It runs under higher operating temperatures and produces higher pressurized steam. The core is overheated and blah, blah, blah. Reactor automatically shut off, draining its molten fuel out in the reactor. Yeah, these kinds of reactors don't melt down. There's no like catastrophic meltdown. Molten salt. I think they're called molten salt reactors, but anyway. The plant can be set up to effectively provide up to 200. Okay, so basically, I don't know why. Maybe this blanket fuel conversion. Yeah, because there's a blanket fuel enriched out. This conversion probably depends on what you're running. But then you take the enriched stuff you get out, you put it through enriching, you get out 12 blanket fuel, which you can put right back in to enrich, and then you get 3 fuel out of it. Wow. Yeah, look at this. Depleted uranium, salt, blanket fuel. So core fuel is what you need. Core fuel is what you need to start it. But blanket fuel, yeah, there's the enrichment here to get core fuel out. I don't know what the burn rate is or the conversion rate down here, because this would dictate how long you can run the reactor. But that's a use for all the depleted uranium. We could literally make tons of this blanket fuel with all the depleted uranium that we have, but we would still need this core fuel to start it up. And to do that from the start would be the higher enriched uranium and salt to make the core fuel. So this is the key, enriched uranium 20%. And then you would have this right here. So you take the 4% that we're making and then reprocess it again. Wow, look at that loss. Look at that loss. 1.88 to 0.38. That is probably 1/4, I'm guessing. No, 1/6. 1.88 divided by 0.38. Oh, it's an awful number. 4.9. So they probably try to get it around 5. So you get that depleted uranium, but then you can take that depleted uranium, turn it into blanket fuel, and you can just keep pumping this stuff around and around and around and get yeah. I'm not going to do it on stream. Like I'm not even using half of the amount of power that I could be at this particular moment. So I'm not too worried. This I can bump up even higher. I can make 144 megawatts just with this one. And then I could have another 144 megawatts here, but I would need way more of this MOX fuel. This is what kind of bothers me. I think this whole setup which gives you reprocessed uranium, it comes in here. I think this is where you'd want to interrupt it. You would have some being made into uranium rods, right? You need a constant source of power. So you'd want to make sure you had a supply, maybe not as big of a supply, but you want a supply of those for a main reactor. And then the reprocessing, the plutonium that you get out of here, you would actually want to use to make the core fuel for the breeder reactor. And then the breeder reactor, you would use the depleted uranium, and you would start pumping that depleted uranium, which would enrich that fuel, and then you could start actually using this stuff for massive. I mean, yeah, you can have a ton of power from a minimal setup of uranium. You would just need a ton of infrastructure. I mean, it's a lot. It would be a lot of infrastructure. And look at that. There's 71 years left of that. Fun times. But, oh yeah, look at that. Gold is full. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this whole thing. Yeah, this is a problem. It's taking the center. Right? It's taking the center square. So I have to do this freaking manually again. Let's build... Let's just do this like a little at a time. Let's build this wall, this side first. Up, over. Right there. That should be literally on, yep, the edge, right there. I've been wanting to do this for like all week. So much will fit in here. There's that side. I can actually copy that and do it again. And then copy this side. Like that. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that little entrance right here. Let's... I want to get this done. Okay. First. Do that. I'm not losing very much out of here. So we are going to take this, say rock, instant dump. Oh, might as well do it up to 1. And then this. Like that. Okay. I know it's kind of cheesy. I do. But it is what it is. Now this... I'm going to reposition over here. Edit area. From here. Over to here. So the max size area, if you zoom in here, the max size area is 12 of these squares plus 1 extra little square. So it's 12 and then 1, and it's, you know, on both sides. Okay, I think that's dirt filler or something right there. Yeah, that's dirt filler. We're going to edit area. move that aside. This gold storage 2, right? Now I'm going to unity build the walls. We have a ton of gold ready to rock and roll. Oh, hey, look at that. We're even going to drop off some. Good. Okay. So this thing is 30 deep. It's 30 deep. You just got to be very, very careful because of the way that stuff fills in. You got to keep an eye on your retaining wall. You might, as something falls in here, it could pull some of this, so you got to just watch out. We'll see how bad it is. So let's do this, and that will give me this. Up like that. Double check, make sure that's gold. Yep. And then 7. Yeah, an unholy amount of gold will go into this spot. Even if it's filled in to 5. Like, unbelievable amount of gold. Or whatever resource you choose to put in there. Because remember, this is 30 deep. Right? This is 30 deep. So, by the time it gets up here, it's 37 deep. 37 layers deep. That's how... that is a lot of gold. So I want to see at what point really where are these guys coming from? Why are they not full of gold? So as this gets filled in, you'll see this maybe fluctuate a little bit, depending on how fast they fill it in. But then if you need to mine it, you just come back here and you just start mining it up. But this mountain is so big. I mean, the gold, this level here, the gold is still down. Look how many layers, right? Each shade, hard to even see. Each shade, each different shade going down is a layer. So up here, this goes down like 60 layers. This goes down to bedrock. So this mine, I could mine, open pit mine this, and it would go all the way down to bedrock. But yeah. Flattening the heck out of this thing. Crazy process. Crazy. This island is huge. How are we doing over here? Yeah. See, iron completely backed up. So part of me wants to have an iron spot. What happened to the excavators here? Oh, they're way up here? That was not intention. That was not my intention. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. My intention was to dig into this and flatten this out, but not sure where to put iron. Like, yeah, not sure where to put it. I could try an iron deposit out here. I mean, it's right next to iron. Sort of like a non-fenced in or a non-retaining wall sort of situation. I wonder how crazy that would be. Where would I put it? Where it wouldn't completely... You can kind of tell where your traffic is at. So if I do this, mind control, not mind control, just mind control. If I want this to be my drive here, let's get this guy. How much could be... Well, the whole thing could be flattened. I mean, the map, you can see the map. So if you look at this, right, there's the edge of the map right there on this side. So the map is square now. It used to not be square, but now it is now it is square or rectangular, right? So it's not a weird shape. So this side here, this is the edge of the map. So you can see how far away we are from the edge. And so this side here, this is how far away it is on this side. Right there. So that's that far away from here. I think the shore was right about here. And same over here. This literally was the shore going around here, and this is all the way out here. Okay. And on this side, it goes way out here. Way out here. There's the edge of the map right there. You can see it right there. So you can see how far out that is. That is an enormous space. So square that off. Right? Square that off. Where's the edge? Where's the corner? Right there. Where is it? Come on. Right there. Right in there. So that is the corner. The island is huge. The area of effect, right? The area that you can the mine in. So yeah, crazy huge. All right, this looks like it is going fine. We are mining unholy amounts of gold. And yeah, I could tear this up and get the pyramid bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, but I want it somewhere closer. The closer you are to where you're mining, the faster the mining goes. So with this gold close here, this I could mine really, really fast. Because the dumping is, you know, I don't need to do the border to dump. Just because of this sheer amount that I'll be able to dump in here. It'll be so massive. Yeah, look how deep that goes. That is way down there. And that's not even the max depth of the world. Right? The world goes down to minus 60. I believe. Yeah, minus 60, I think. So I'm pretty sure as far as like levels of height, what it seems to me is you get the way that they did it, you get at least a 256 levels of height in the world. So down minus 60, and I'm guessing that you can go, I mean, I've never tried it. I don't know what the height limit is. We can kind of see. We can see like, so we know that it goes at least to minus 60. So if we go like this, plus 90, and then you can see it restarts. So that's 100. Okay, that's 100. I'm gonna guess it goes to 256. That would be right there. This is... Oh, I'm not even max zoomed out. Does this go higher than 256? Holy crap. Okay, I don't know how high it can go. Obviously the zoom, this is the most zoomed out that I can get. And I could not imagine having... I could not imagine having a pillar that high. Imagine the amount of mass you would have underneath that as you're dumping it over the edge. But how about the other direction? -0. Okay. Okay, about... Okay, that blows that out of the water. We're at -95 right there. That's... Okay, so I, at this point, don't know how big or how, like, what are the heights? If anybody knows. So if you can go beyond -60, because 0 is essentially like sea level, right? But in the game, yeah, 0 is sea level. But that doesn't mean 0 is 0 in the terrain file, right? 0 in terrain means as deep as it can get. That's 0. And then there's probably just some variable that sets where sea level is. Like, what is sea level? Is sea level 50? Is it 40? Is it 90? Setting sea level changes the shape and the deepness of the continental shelf. The fact that it's -30 out here, right? So if it's -30 way out in the middle of nowhere, yeah, -30 means if we change sea level, let's say we lower sea level, well, then maybe it's -20. A lot easier to fill in, and that it just exposes more of the island. Or if we raise sea level, we raise it to 40, you know, maybe it brings it up to this level, and it literally like washes out a whole lot of stuff. So I'm guessing there's quite a bit to the terrain file that we don't really see as it is, just because it's like kind of going on behind the scenes. But it'd be really curious to see what exactly the data format, and because this is a Unity game, I could go into the source code of the game and figure that and see just how they're doing it. As long as they didn't scramble their code, it's fairly straightforward to see that. All right. Well, we don't have anywhere to store iron. We don't have anywhere to store copper. That's good. And as far as like the cheat engine goes, the cheat captain of cheats, you could literally, as long as you could literally change, like, if you needed, I don't know, depends on what you wanted, compost, whatever, you could create a mound to bury, and you just cheat in like compost or whatever and mine it up, or I don't know what you'd want to do with that, but it is what it is. Yeah, see, if I did iron out here, I'd like to do the storage as close as possible to this. Right? I like to do that if I can. But unfortunately, limestone's full. Level 2 is full. Well, the borders are full. So I could do a iron pile out here. Iron looks like it can be really steep. Yeah, that can be really, really steep. That's like 6 or 7 to 1. So if we wanted to, let's just see what we can see here. What is this? Okay. Mind control tower. Here's what we're gonna do. This is going to be iron storage. None, 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 none. We are going to drop off iron ore. And the size of this, we are going to have here. Yeah, that's too big. How about to there? Okay. So then we're going to pause it. So this is to doing this without putting the retaining walls. That's what I'm trying to do here. So we've already set it to dump. So let's do 3. Remember, this is going to leak out over the edge. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to jog it in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this level will be the finished product. And I'm giving myself 2, 3, 4. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 levels in. That should get the edge either in this square or this square. But you don't want to build this all the way out, right? You don't want this to go all the way out to here, because then it would be another 4. So you got to be very, very careful with that. And then, because this is going to be like that, we want this to go there. And we want this to go there. We want this to go there. Or no. Because remember, this is going to bleed down and overrun this a little bit. So this might be unwise. I can always add it. Right? I can always add to it. But that's quite a lot. And then I could, I don't know, add more. The 3 wide should be good. What you could do is this. Really make sure you're utilizing everything. But yeah, this sawtooth in here, you definitely want to do that because it's going to start like pushing itself out. Okay, so this export route to here, and I think iron export route to here. You don't even need actually to construct the thing in order for it to take into effect, I don't think. Please tell me that was a dump. Iron ore. Was that a dump or a mine? Well, maybe you have to build them now. There it is. Yep, you have to build them now. That's a change they made. Used to be you didn't even have to build the damn buildings. You just like yeah. So that's a big change they made. All of the iron. Oh, look at all the iron coming out of my way. So I can do the same thing with copper. What I should actually do is dig in from over here. Oh, this guy is still, wow. Mega excavator. That was sandy sand, right? Yeah, this guy is still done. We'll see how this goes for the time being. Yeah, we're getting a little spill over here, but we jocked this in for a reason. So we'll have a little bit of spillover, but... Alright, all of this getting mined up again. Basically flattening the top of this.
And I'm back. Hi, Buggy.
He's back.
Yep. Are you gonna instant build this, or is this just to see it, see him fill it in?
Well, I wanted to see exactly like what the effects of without using the retaining wall, because you mentioned like you never really use the retaining wall, so I mean it would certainly be easier to maintain without a retaining wall, because those things are damned expensive with how many you need. So this isn't a max size area. I didn't have enough space for a max size area, but I just wanted to see like what
Oof, yeah, and it's funny to watch those things dump because they hold so much.
Yeah, I could even make them hold twice as much.
Oof.
Or I could make them hold 50 times as much as if I really wanted to. Like, I could make them hold so much that I would be able to fill one of these 4,300, in one shot. But it'd be really hard to manage that because because of the option, where is it at? Vehicles allow partially loaded trucks, right? So you want to uncheck that as soon as you can in the game. But you're limited then by how many of these little trucks, how much they can store. And if these little trucks can hold more than, let's say, a small thing like this. So this thing holds 360. If one of our trucks holds more than that, this thing would have to be completely empty, and then even then a truck might not even deliver it. Because there has to be, with 120 space, there has to be 120 available in here for a truck to actually deliver. But if the truck has over 360, then the only way to fill that would be to enable partially loaded trucks, and that would be a disaster. Because then you'd have 10 times the amount of jobs being done. It would just be nasty. So I try to limit myself, if I can, to a minimum of 200% of vanilla. So basically 2 clicks of the 100% here. I've already done 1. 2 would be my limit, because that would put these trucks at 240. And 240, another click on that, you're looking at 480, which is over. Yeah, that would be bad.
It would be funny to have an excavator that, just one scoop and then the entire mountain disappears.
Oh yeah. The excavators actually are not changed with that setting. So the excavators are still, these big excavators are still only 60. There isn't an option to change excavators. I don't know why, but I think there's a limit on, like, when it scoops, there's an algorithm to determine what the mass is of any given square voxel, and that is a settable thing when you create the world. So the richness or the density of material is a setting that you can set when you generate the world. And so a single voxel, like, because we're talking like the tiny squares, right? These itty bitty squares. Think of that as a cube in the game. That's a cube. How much material does that actually hold? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 10? That's what I think what you change. And so the scoop, when it scoops that out, is doing like an area of effect. And I think if that scoop was too big, you would have really weird. I think it would be really weird. Because you would get a scoop and all of a sudden you'd have this giant hollow area out of the mountain. I don't think it would work very well. Yeah, I don't think it would work very well. But it would be nice to have. I would love to see mods, because it's a Unity game and modding is pretty open. I haven't looked in some time to see if there's any other mods available. If anybody has worked on one. But it's a Unity game, so if you knew Unity, if you really knew Unity, I'm pretty sure you could have a custom. You could introduce custom vehicles, custom buildings, custom storage. It's all customized. It's just mods. Okay, so it looks like it is a 2-to-1 setup. So that means at least this 1, 2, 3, 4. So probably will spill out 1 on each side. That's my guess. Maybe 2. Maybe 2.
Yeah, I think iron spills out a little more than rock. Rock seems to be the one that does the least spillage.
They must. I mean, they've completely redone that, because my experience was iron was like you could get really steep. Like
Okay.
look at. I mean, coal is 5 here. Yeah, 5, and it's just 1 square. So coal is actually, this is steeper than the iron, which is weird.
Huh.
I mean, maybe there's a difference between like raw iron in the ground and then iron ore when you actually
True.
mine it. Because this is definitely much shallower than the rock face from the mine. Like that is.
I think when they dump it, there's actually a little bit of a variance also.
Oh yeah, there's definitely
when they dump it,
randomness.
push it
Certainly.
out.
Yeah, there's definitely a randomness to it.
Well, I don't mean just randomness. I think when they, I think when it's dumped, it slants further. You know, beyond just little random
Hmm.
bits going out, which is strange. Captain Obvious at your service.
What would be really weird is, I mean, if you really want to go crazy late game, you could have all of the iron ore going into a huge array of crushers, getting crushed into crushed iron, and then you dump that, right? Because that would act like sand. It would have much shallower, but you would already have it crushed. So then you just go back, mine the crushed, and you don't even have to crush it again. You just smelt it directly. But the amount that I am recycling right now is crazy.
Yeah. Oof, yeah, I saw your glass was
The glass is,
like max.
yeah,
That's-
backing up like crazy. I could like give them more household products. This is at 37 16 30. Yeah, we're running out. I needed to. Boy, I'm glad I caught that. You and you and you and you. Now we're up to 48. So that bridged that. Now, is this gonna? No, it's still 10.7. That's, I've augmented that. 26.7 on the appliances. Man, that's a crazy amount of appliances. Follow this back. We are producing 24. Oh, snap, yeah. We are almost out of appliances.
Yep. Yeah. When my recycling starts to back up, that's usually what I look at. Is a lot of that stuff, the goods. Yeah, DJ. That's actually kind of interesting that Python's like your main language, because that's usually like an offshoot language. But it's also pretty good because Python is very similar to the C variants.
Well, okay. Python has its uses. any major programmer, any game engine, even a back-end engine, will never use Python. It's not efficient enough. But it is fantastic for prototyping ideas. Like, you have an idea for a website, you have an idea for this, you have a simple thing that you need to process a whole lot of files. Like, there are Python scripts that can just chew through like text files or source code files and you know, like it's a great language for like simple scripts, simple things, prototyping, rapid prototyping. But when you need efficiency, you know, something with speed or efficiency, you do not use Python. So, you know, I would not suggest learning Python as a first language. If you already know it, more power to you. But you won't find a lot of mission critical stuff in Python. It just is not optimized or fast enough. It has its uses, but you know, again, it's not a lot.
Yeah, he's saying that's the only one he's really familiar
Yeah,
with.
and I understand. It you know, if you use it here and there, you get familiar with it. Now, for me, C# is the language. Like, if you have a solid foundation in programming, and then you learn C#, and you really, really know C#, the sky is the limit. I mean, there are so many things that you can do with C#. Unity, the game engine, uses it as a backend, right? So C# is driving this game, right? The entire game, except for the core rendering engine, is all in C#. You know, I know there's many other examples of C#. Vintage Story, the entire game is written in C#. So, you know, C# is very, very, very good to learn, and it's very easy to learn. It's one of the most like easy to read languages that I've ever seen. So
That's assuming you are a programmer.
well, I
'Cause,
mean, yeah, to a certain extent. I mean, programming, yeah, but a lot of times, even not being a programmer, like it's so easy to read. Like, you just kind of know what's happening in a C# app. Even if you don't really know programming, you can just look at a function and just read what it does. It's very, you know, as long as somebody didn't use like variable names like foo and, you know, variable one and stuff like that, which people do, and it's really annoying. Or use var. That really irks me, because you can have generic, you know, you can have var I equals 0, and var I, the compiler will just say, oh, this is an integer or something like that. It'll just automatically determine that, but it's really hard to come back and like edit that code, because you're like, what is var? Like, that's so stupid. But yeah, I've done mods. Like, pretty much every mod that I've done for a Unity game, pretty much every single one, I think every single one was all in C#. You know, the other main, there's really not another secondary main language. There are several that are used in various games, like Factorio. Like the game, except for the rendering engine, like the base rendering engine, the entire game is built in Lua code, which is it's unique enough to be like, what the hell is this? But it's basically a language. It's a merge between a data like data management and programming. It's weird, but it's really hard to debug. Lua, like, it doesn't offer like the debugging capabilities of, you know, C# or anything like that. But anyway, I don't have any research left. Damn, there's nothing. If I destroy these 40, 80, 120 science packs die, just go away. Landfiller, no available place. What are you trying to... Oh, rock. Wait. What? Oh, that's... What? Box storage. Import route. There we go. This, yeah, I still didn't do anything with the limestone, but copper is what's left. I mean, it looks like we're jogging this in, and we're staying about 2 squares away. So, yeah, it's gonna be iffy. But at least this is continuing. All right. Well, we've got a very happy population. We are getting an unbelievable amount of unity right now. And I don't even have... I lost my rocket launch. I forgot to do that. Our health is crazy. 85 on our health. It's amazing. Only -2 on the air pollution for health. And I know I'm cheating my little buns off. We are literally voiding. Look at how fast garbage is coming in. This is crazy. Imagine if we were burning all this garbage. Oh man. That would be so much pollution.
Which at some point, you pretty much need to, right? Unless you, well, yeah, I suppose having a landfill and then letting it turn into dirt or whatever.
Yeah,
But
I don't
like
even
you
know
said,
how
that
long.
takes thousands of years.
Yeah,
or
it
something.
takes a long time. I am 800 years in, and I still see garbage in here. You can see there's trash in my land. Like 800. This has literally been in here for 800 years, and it's still trash. So I don't even know if they would, like, if it would actually be, if it turns into dirt or not. But the incinerator, like, you have to burn it, because if you place it down, if you have a big square like this, like, let's say this area in here is trash, you can't build on top of it. Right?
Yeah.
And it adds to pollution. If you dump it on the shoreline, it's water pollution. If you do it in the land, it's ground pollution. Like, there's no escaping it. So I don't even know. You would think that at this point in time, everything would be recycled. Every little bit and bob. After 800 years on this island, you would have a well-honed recycling setup. Because,
Especially toilet paper.
well, you wouldn't even use toilet. You'd use bidets. You would not use toilet paper if you had such a limited amount of resources, right? You would have as much recyclable as possible. You would even recycle the wastewater, you know? Like on the International Space Station, the greatest slogan ever, today's coffee is tomorrow's coffee. Because their water recycling on the space station is like 98% efficient.
Yeah.
And yeah, so today's coffee is tomorrow's coffee. So they're constantly reusing that water and just filtering out like the 2% of whatever, you know, however you do that. But yeah, it's those kinds of systems that you'd have to implement. You could not waste anything because of how expensive it would be to replace.
Yeah.
These guys are still going. This taking their sweet time because there's not a whole lot of trucks with this. I think Sandy Sand just doesn't have a lot. Yeah, 2 and 6. Basically, I think I made 4 to give those an even 10. Give them a few more trucks. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to save this as launched. I'm going to save this as a new one. I saved the original before I launched it, and I'll put both of them up on Patreon or I'll upload them to Google, my Google Drive, and then I'll post a link on Patreon for patrons. Low supply of electronics 2. Well, let's look at that. What happened? What happened? What are you out of? Silicon. Is it sand? It is sand. Sandy sand. Stop mining sand. So that is a sad time. I need to cut that off. Yeah, the silicon goes through a lot of sand. Of course, we could make our own sand with this 7 trillion quartz that we have here. Yeah, see, here's the problem I told you guys about. These are a little unstable. It's favoring right here, right? You see how it's favoring over here and not down here? Why is it favoring that? Well, if we come up, this is in line with this. So this square is closer to here. For some reason, the algorithm still favors the closeness to the mine, not the relationship to the truck. Doesn't really matter. It is what it is. All right. Well, that is going to do it for the stream, everybody. On Wednesday, I will do everything I can to try to stream an update to the mod. I'm really hoping we start lift off out of this rut that I've been in of content, because it's just been a monumental mind twist to try to get the wiring system straight in my head. Hopefully we'll be able to actually start testing the thing to see if it even works. I don't even know if it's gonna work, because I need to get the wiring system up, all the rendering stuff, all of that stuff pending wires. But all of that doesn't do anything because there's literally no nodes to connect it to. I have to then add a bunch of electrical based stuff, which is sort of a separate mod, where it's a separate system. It's going to be part of the overall catenary, but the catenary is its own mod system object, and then the electrical network is going to be its own mod system. So literally two different mods join up shake hands and give you the ability to do power. But the wiring system will also allow people to come in and do the whole own thing. Which is why I'm doing it that way. So I'm hoping on Wednesday we can do a stream for that. I'll show off whatever it is I have, whether it's working or not. I'll try to go through and show off what we've got so far. And then we'll look at what to stream on Saturday. Depends on who's around and what they're into. You know, we may do some zombie stuff. We may try, I don't know, something. I'm tempted to do like just a big multiplayer Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Like, there's a multiplayer for that. You can you can play that with friends. So something we've never done before is like a Transport Tycoon game where we, you know, each person has their own company and we start building, and I think, you know, that would be kind of a unique thing to try. And it's free, so there'd be no excuse for anybody not joining. But yeah, I think that's going to do it. Thank you all for coming by. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider being a patron. And helping the channel out, keeping it going. That's why the channel is still going at this point. Supporting the mod that I'm working on, or joining whatever multiplayer game we happen to be streaming when we do. So I thank you all for coming by, and I will see you